Hey. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Tankonbanwa. Hi, Caleb E. Hello. Worlds Beyond might be unplayable, man, holy. Dude, why do you think we're here? Why do you think we've retreated to Classic already? Not just one Classic stream, 2 Classic streams? Although, I am actually trying to reach Grandmaster this time, though. I actually kind of care. But 2 Throwback streams in a row? Yo, Aria. Hello, Yukikaz. I can't. I dropped to Ruby playing Control Haven already. At least it's fun, I guess. Control Haven at least has a goal, right? As opposed to Ward Haven, which just tries to have one board stick and hope for the best. Bon, hello, sir. Hi, Funny Valentine. Funny Valentine, that is the thing from the JoJo that's coming out, that's getting animated soon. Wow. The JoJo that I read the manga for part 7 and somehow, for some reason, never finished despite me being at the climax. I don't know why. Part 7 is one of the best, but I don't know why I just never got around to finishing it. Hello, LZ Cleric. Is Worlds Beyond so bad? Hi, Jade. It's a 2-deck format, which is technically not out of the realm of expectation because there's plenty of unfun 2-deck metas that we've seen in Shadowverse Classic, but dealing with Spell Boost and Sword is exhausting, especially since we've already been dealing with those 2 since the previous format as well too. So having them carry over is kind of annoying. Let's see. I swear to God that Sword tilts me way more than Rune, not gonna lie. Apparently Calby agrees. I have no issue with Rune Sword all the way in the game if they evo Zirconia on 4 though. Is that how it feels for normal classes? Yes, I play Artifact, duh. So I just gamma their Zirconia board and then nothing happens. I'm so used to having answers, but then again, Calby's Abyss guy. Abyss handles Rune pretty easily, while Sword is a different story. Blazing Dawn, Lower Whip, Kokomi Fish, hi. Hello, Slampiece. What do you mean I love Spell Boost, Rune, and Sword? Wow. Hi, Alice Radiance. Incree, holy throwback. When was the last time we saw the spinny? Ah, an actual boomer has entered chat this time. Someone actually recognizes a spinny. Yeah, this is a thumbnail that I drew, or rather, kind of traced to be honest. A thumbnail I made for the fucking deleted video that died to the copyright when I first started doing YouTube. For those who weren't here last stream, to give context, in Shadowverse Classic, they're rerunning Altersphere format, and Altersphere is the expansion where I started doing content creation, and therefore Altersphere was the format where I became Spinaria guy. I became Spinaria simp. Nowadays I simp more for Yudi, but that's beside the point. Hello, Altrug. Bro got hit by tsunami warning and decided to stream the next day. Pog. Well, I didn't get hit. That's why I can stream, right? Nothing ever happens, right? I live in Hawaii, and yeah, we got jump scared by funny sirens yesterday because they had that huge earthquake nearby Russia, you know? Pretty much everywhere, California, the West Coast, United States, Japan, all that had tsunami warnings or whatever. Nothing really happened except a couple places, a couple specific towns did get flooded, which is incredibly unlucky that most of the state has been perfectly fine except for like 3 towns, and that's about it. I just rewatched the video, The History of Yugi Meta Part 1. The guy made a banger and never continue. Ah, just like me, I make bangers and never continue. I've been wanting to do historical content for Shadowverse. Primarily classic at this point, of course, but yeah. But I got a bad feeling that if I were to finally start, I would never continue because I have a very poor work ethic when it comes to editing videos. Why didn't you move to mainland US already, Tonko? Or am I having a stroke? No, I did not. No, I've been visiting. I visited my brothers in mainland US last year. But see, with Hawaii, all the locals over here have a very never punished attitude when it comes to tsunami warnings or natural disasters. Because we've never been punished, we've had so many warnings. You guys remember that time that Hawaii got that ballistic missile strike warning? That one time where the presidential alert sent everybody in Hawaii. You're gonna fucking get nuked, Lamau, bye. And it turned out to be a total accident. Not even a farce at all, I mean, it was just a simple misclick. Yeah, that shit happens to us all the time, really. But because we're so used to, you know, never getting punished and things never happening, a lot of people here get complacent and just assume that nothing's gonna happen and won't even bother taking the precautions because they're so used to this, which is a very bad mindset to have. My mom had the, right now I'm living with my mom and uncle right now. And me and uncle were like booking it, trying to pack up whatever we can. I had to make the harsh decision to decide, oh god, which of my decks do I bring? Which of my decks do I save? Who are the survivors I can bring? We were booking it, trying to evacuate while she was like, oh, let's just stay home. We live right next to the beach. Well, not right next to it, but we're pretty close. Julia, boy who cried wolf situation, not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. It's like nothing ever happens, but when something happens, though, you still gotta make an effort to at least cover your ass in case something were to happen. I myself didn't think anything would actually happen anyway, but I still have to act on it because safety of my family, you know? Anyway. Let's see. So far I've beaten most swordsmen I don't. Hello, I always said hello, Biznon. They have no healing or anti-Gundam other than Urius. You can Orcus into Gundam with 1 beta damage. I wouldn't say that Sword is necessarily they have no anti-Gundam. Because if Sword maintains a tall board, hell, just keeping, because even just I've been away from Worlds Beyond for 2 days and I forgot her name already. The free Super Evolve lady. If you use your funny free Super Evolve, you can't just do Gundam Pass, because Gundam AoE doesn't kill it. Yeah, if they do Gildaria, Gundam doesn't kill Gildaria. So if Sword is able to maintain tall enough bodies that you can't just Gundam over it, then you're gonna get punished way too hard if you leave it up. Especially since, you know, Sword can just play a Bane. They can just throw down the 2-drop Bane to swing into the Gundam. They have plenty of anti-Gundam. What do you mean? They have ways to remove it because they have so many free trades or Evos. Now, they can't heal. That's the thing. So it can't heal, so you can still punish them with a bunch of chip damage, but yeah. Back to the olden days. Hello, Aster. Apollo Stonks. I feel so bad for the other classes that have to play Apollo to deal with Zirconia when Artifact just has it built into the tin. Speaking of Artifact, we are going to be playing Artifact again tomorrow. We are going to go back to regular As Worlds Beyond tomorrow. Unfortunately. I don't think I can handle doing so many classic streams in a row. But in the meantime, we're going to play the good Artifact. We're gonna play Artifact as God intended. I said... Game... There we go. I said we're gonna play Artifact as God intended. Take Two soon. What day exactly does Take Two come back again? Speaking of Take Two, I still gotta do my final stage with Tactician Cup. Tactician kind of sucks ass, but I was able to get Dragon in my 3 here, so... You would assume, if you've played Tactician Cup, if you know this Tactician Cup, you would assume that Discord Dragon would be an auto win, but I'm having a really, really hard time, man. I should have been grinding Grandmaster this whole time, because I was spending time trying to do Tactician Cup because the reward is Orcus sleeves, but I fucked up. I only got to play on the last day, lost all 5 runs, so I'm sent to Group B. But we're playing rotation. We might do Grand Prix at the end, but this is Artifact, actual real Artifact. This isn't your fancy smancy fusion zoomer shit Artifact. No, dude, we just make guys. You just simply produce a whole bunch of low cost or efficient followers. You got Last Words Draw, Rush, Ward, Fanfare Draw, and Storm Good. And the idea with this, the idea with the original form of Artifact Portalcraft is that you cheat. You have cards that recover play points whenever you play an Artifact follower. You have Accelerating, Recover 1, and Rush. And you have Deus Ex Machina whenever you play an Artifact card, Recover 1, and at the end of your turn, if Rezo is active for you, discard your hand and draw 6. What does Rezo mean? Are Zoomers be like, what is a resonance? Portalcraft's key class mechanic was Resonance, where Resonance is a condition that's active if you have an even number of cards in your deck. Portalcraft, at least originally, was about putting guys into your deck. You don't just get the artifacts into hand, you have to produce them. You have to generate them, send them into your deck, and figure out how to draw into them or search into them. Like you have Icarus here, which can evolve, add artifact card. Miriam can choose! Choose basically being OG boomer for mode, I guess. Kamtho, I wonder how cursed Tanko's history is thinking about it, and I've been here a hot minute. Kamtho is Cutthroat. It's... This was the enhanced Portalcraft. I love Cutthroat Portalcraft. I don't get away with that. I don't bother doing that many sus names. Well, usually I don't get away with many sus names, but anyway. The idea is play out a bunch of guys for a very cheap, efficient cost, and you can also cheat because these effects stack. So if you have Deus Ex Machina active alongside Acceleratium, whenever you play an artifact, you recover 2 play points. Meaning if you play a 1-cost baby, you're plussing a whole ass play point, which allows you to cheat. You can get extra play points to spam out multiple copies of your 5-cost 4/3 Storm Radiant artifacts. Or if you're a gamer, Maisha is the win con. Maisha, you evolve her, add to hand, Pugusi Blade. Give Storm and stats to Maisha equal to the number of allied followers destroyed this match. So Maisha is your OTK. Because Maisha herself costs 3 and her spell costs 7, it's supposed to be a turn 7. It's supposed to be a turn 10 kill. But if you have the right setup, you can cheat. Stack Deus Ex Machina with multiple Acceleratiums. You can cheat to resolve Maisha as early as turn 7 if you're a real gamer. Did I do that last stream? I don't remember. I did a lot of early Maisha OTKs last stream. I don't remember if I did it turn 7, but it is possible. They maintains to add Take 2 from 9 PM August 3rd to 1 AM. Isn't that your stream time? That is my stream time. What even is August 3rd? I think that would probably be August 2nd for me though. I don't know. I can't even mental math the days in my head either. So that is on... that is the weekend, huh? Well, I might have to do something else then in that case. So here we're fighting Wrath. This was when Bloodcraft was Bloodcraft and not Abysscraft. You know how Abysscraft has all those cards that will deal damage to yourself for no fucking reason? It's just for flavor. Here is the actual reason. You ping yourself a whole bunch to resolve big, powerful, stupid-ass effects later on. So I can rush my artifacts to clear his board, but I have to wait until like turn 4 to do that though. Unless if I top deck an artifact next turn already. This deals 1 every time when she attacks. This guy's an intimidating 4/2 body. But if he hits my face with his 4 attack, he heals 2 to both leaders. So he's effectively 2 to face. Most of the time, he's only gonna really be just 2 to face. And no flowers mentioned, he's bad. No invokes. Okay, we can start rushing next turn. Do I bother doing mech though? If I can top deck more artifacts to do more rush, then cool. Damn. There's Slavos. Invocation mentioned. He can also cheat. Invocation is an effect where you can play the card directly from deck if you fulfill the condition. So if he's pinged himself 4 times in 1 turn, he just special summons him from deck. Very cool, very fair. I guess because I show fear, I gotta do all 1-drops here. Normally I say mecha production or mechanization because it's the only good way to generate Raiden artifacts. But I'm scared. Yeah, that's 2 artifacts right there, thank goodness. I might be able to top deck 1 more. I probably should evo the full clear. I don't think I can afford to not evo the full clear, since I'm already down to 10.
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Having 2 classes based on undead creatures was dumb, honestly. Bro, that's what I've been saying! Yeah, sure, I like vampires and zombies and all, sure, yeah, but having 2 entire separate classes just doesn't actually make sense to me. When I first started playing, I always got Bloodcraft cards confused with Shadowcraft cards, until I realized that Bloodcraft cards were red, while Shadowcraft cards were purple. I could do Maisha to help me draw, but if I'm a good player and I just simply top deck, if I can just simply top deck Deus Ex Machina next turn, then our engine is live. Substitution can just banish this, but I want to save sub because there are several good targets to hard remove that I want to hold this. I want to keep this in hand for now. Do I spend another Evo though? I really shouldn't. No, yeah, mechanically Bloodcraft and Shadowcraft are very different, obviously, but the only reason why people are specifically attached to Shadowcraft and Bloodcraft as themes, as aesthetics, is because that's what they're used to. If you're a brand new player going into Worlds Beyond and you have no context of what a Blood or Shadowcraft is, you would not bat an eye seeing vampires and zombies together. I'm gonna throw.
You might say I'm a genius.
Actually, I should have done Hamlin. Hamlin could have copied the puppet, actually. Bloodcraft and Shadowcraft are two halves of Warlock from Hearthstone, or Black from Magic, basically. Yeah, literally, yeah. Abysscraft is literally just black color. Now, mechanically, they are so extremely different that mechanically speaking, combining them in Worlds Beyond has been, awkward. Speaking of awkward, oh, I drew the out. Okay, sure. I'd rather banish Flaros because Flaros heals on last words. But Vera reduces damage by 2, so I'd have to trade several higher attack guys into her. I might as well play both of these guys now, since I'm about to lose Acceleratium. I think I'll trade Analyzing for the draw. Oh no, I don't have to do that. Surely he'll trade for me anyway.
My word is my bond.
And I'll just save the puppets for next game. This must be Throwback. Unlimited isn't this bad. I haven't played Unlimited format at all. Despite me still being... Oh, you're trading? Wait, are you at 10? You're probably at 10, that's why. So he just has to draw into Dark Beast Bat and he just nukes me. Oh, we drew the out. So good this game. Sorry, unlucky.
Let us end this war.
Nopotent makes it so that we can only take 3 damage at a time. Up to 3 damage at a time. So that buys us a little bit of time, but it's not gonna buy us enough time. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Daily Test. Ick. I love not knowing what is happening. I should probably do a better job of explaining what's happening, especially since there are so many Zoomers that don't actually know what these cards do. I just kind of assume that a lot of it is self-explanatory, but that's not really a safe assumption to have, though. Watch out, he's in Vengeance! Vengeance mentioned! Vengeance, the keyword mentioned that the key class mechanic, the most important mechanic of Bloodcraft, where if he's under 10 HP, Vengeance is active, so he can use Vengeance effects that don't do anything yet. And we just die. That's cool. This is kind of what Artifact tends to do. You just simply don't draw your draw engine at all and just expire. I probably could have traded this Analyzing, maybe. I guess I still could. Well, I might as well, since Vera protects the leader's face as well for now, for this turn, so there's no point in hitting face. There she blows!
My word is my bond.
I feel like I've been doing so well with Artifacts over the past couple days, which is amazing because I sucked ass with this deck. I sucked ass with this deck when it first came out. Or rather, when I was first playing Shadowverse back in the day. He's back up to 16, cool. Who the fuck is not again? Last words give both users the following effect. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to your leader. Oh, that hits me too. Oh.
This machine shall wield your fate.
So my master score, I'm at 32, which is impressive. Oh, he's on his trials right now. So in Throwback rotation, because it's a more casual, it's meant to be a more casual environment. Because the format only lasts for just a month and that's it.
Resign yourself to fate.
Which is pretty much the same as Worlds Beyond technically, but that's just because we're on an accelerated schedule right now. Now Rezo's active with Deus Ex, so now we can start drawing cards. Yippee! And another Maisha next turn. I have my OTK, but who cares? He has his OTK. You don't have your OTK?
Two of us.
You play Lilith? I feel like Lilith was only used for memes. It's just that easy, never punished. Masha evolve, get a Billion Storm, let's go. Oh my god, you're right, yeah, Nect is pretty much Balto. Well, Nect is specifically when you draw Deal Ping, but yeah. This was before we had quests, this is when we had just leader skills in general. And some leader skills stacked sometimes. Dabco, why do you hate the Maisha spell? I technically could have generated a Maisha spell earlier. Because you don't have to have the Maisha spell on just Maisha herself. You can use it on any follower and give it Storm. So I technically could have just like played a puppet, Purgation Blade, give it +4 and Storm. Would that have been lethal? I wasn't paying attention. Obviously I wasn't paying attention. These two are technically playable together. But I'd rather use Lion though. I don't like using mechanization. It's a way to generate a lot of artifacts, but I don't like using it early on. Because it's my best way to generate the radiant artifacts, so I'd rather use this in late game. A lot of the effects don't stack, but some of them do. And some of them are very toxic because they do stack. He's on... oh, Laddie. He's on Puppet. Puppet Lishana, probably, so... his deck technically makes a stronger, bigger, funnier Maisha than my deck does. But his way of cheating Maisha out is like really bad. But just in case if he does have the Maisha cheat combo, maybe I do use Mech here. If I can get Ancient Artifact next turn, then I'm bricking my deck now. So this deck has an obscure combo where if he played Maisha on 3, there's this really, really shitty 4-drop he can play after Maisha. Where, well, it's not that shitty, but he's really awkward. There's this guy that they could play. Oh, I can banish that to deny 1 puppet. Do I care that bad? I kind of care that bad, actually. There's a 4-drop where you destroy your own card and you add a copy of it into your hand but reduces cost by 3. So it's technically a way to get Maisha OTK on turn 7. And for that matter, as you can see, the deck in general is just about destroying guys for things. It's because he's playing Lennena. Lennena is the omen of destruction. So she likes to destroy all of her guys. And the more guys she has destroyed, the faster her win count becomes. I want to kill Disciple. Because if I can kill this one guy before he brings out Lennena, then that's fine. You're probably gonna see her bitch ass in set 3, yeah. Because we already got one of the Omens spoiled for set 3. Or tease, rather.
Join me on a musical journey.
I'm gonna play Dawn of Calamity format. I probably will at some point, but I'm not excited for it. I like Altersphere from a nostalgia point of view, but it actually ended up being a fairly fun format, surprisingly. Altersphere is kind of a nice, comfy format for the most part. Dawn of Calamity, though, it had Dawn of Calamity was when Skeleton Raider came out. Holy Saber. I don't remember if Holy Saber was really that broken though when she first came out. I don't remember what else Haven had at that period. So, there's the bitch. On evolve, you put destruction in right to hand. 10 cost amulets. Reduce cost every time a guy gets destroyed. And then when you play the white amulet, you get the black amulet. And with the same cost reduction, 10 cost, but reduced when your guys get destroyed. And with the black amulet, you can deal 10 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. So you just keep swinging AoE every single turn once you get them both out. Eh?
Weapons, got you covered.
That's why I want to clear this last guy, because it would have been one more cost reduction for the Shana when they played it. I don't think I care about evolving. I'll just play one guy. Ooh, I played this guy because I want to draw. I don't have Deus Ex Machina yet. But I'm not going to have Deus Ex Machina Resonance active on turn 6 though, but that's fine. No, no! That's fine. That's why he has a whole lot of puppet generators, because puppets are a billion free guys that reduce the cost of your Lennena amulets. So most likely, when we get set 3, puppets will get an actual real win con, besides just Orcus storms.
This strength is for you.
I guess I'll just play guys. I want Holy Saber in Modes Beyond so badly. I just want anime cards in general in Modes Beyond. We have so many untapped... We have so many untapped flame cards. The entire second half, or how it even... The entire last third quarters of Shadowverse Flame have not been adapted. Rio Wincom potentially Warlocks Orcus. I mean, that's... I would assume that you would just resolve your Orcuses and then play your other egg. It wouldn't be egg, your other statue. I'm gonna assume that Lennena won't be big boy... Wait, what'd you do? Wait, did he copy Maisha? Did he actually do the meme combo? We fucking lose. He's gonna be at 11 as puppets. Dude, we fucking lose. And we don't even have Deus Ex. I'm just gonna generate these guys already. Cause I'm on a top deck then, at this point.
Right.
So he doesn't even need Lennena at this stage. He just has to kill guys. And if I don't have a ward, then Maisha just OTKs me. Hell, he kills me with 2 puppets actually. I think he has 2 puppets. I call the combo awkward and shit, but like, he just kind of got away with it. I just kind of let that happen. That's not supposed to happen. I'm assuming that Lennena in Modes Beyond won't be crazy big AoE. She's probably gonna be closer to how she is in Omen of Storms, with smaller costed artifacts. Smaller costed amulets, but lower damage and heals. But more consistent at least. Do you think mini expansion will return once the release schedule slows down? No, they explicitly said... Okay, I don't know if they explicitly said it, but they basically said that they're just done with... It's implied that they're just straight up done with mini expansions. The entire reason why main boosters are gonna be... Oh no! The entire reason why main boosters are 2 months... Once the schedule settles down, it's gonna be 2 months. The entire reason why the schedule is 2 months instead of 3 months normally is so that they don't do mini expansions anymore. Yeah, this is typical artifact behavior. Just never ever draw your Deus Ex. I think the previous stream when I had like a 16 win streak last stream, And the only reason why I got there was because we actually got Deus Ex Machina pretty much every single turn.
The world has reached its conclusion.
I just hope set 3 shakes up the meta. I'm already bored with set 2. So historically speaking, in terms of the power of the omens, what were the other omens again? Hold on. Let's do a quick history lesson so that the Zoomers can understand what to prepare for possibly in set 3. So omens, when we say omens, we're talking about these guys. The Omen of the 10. These are some of the most popular characters ever made for Shadowverse. Mostly, well not mostly, but one of the reasons why is because Shadowverse was just using Rigid Bahamut characters, just recycling shit from Rigid Bahamut. But Omen of the 10 was when they Omen was the first time they actually started doing big OC characters. Entire expansions or themes with actual original characters for Shadowverse. So here we have Lennena, fucking whore. So puppet support, you're gonna destroy a whole bunch of guys, reduce the cost of amulets to do so and so. Probably gonna be a puppet win con, probably gonna heal and burn. It won't be as much burn. You didn't even get to see the destruction and black burn that game. You didn't need to. Morwin is fat bastard. He's really weird. Did you get GM? No, I'm only on 3,000 right now. Fanfare, your opponent ramps. Well, both of you ramp. Fanfare, both you and your opponent ramp. Subtract 1 from a countdown of amulets. Heal 1 and draw. Both players get that pretty much. Why? It basically the idea is that Morwin furthers the entire game by 1 turn effectively. And it's also used to reduce amulet countdowns, I guess, which we don't have that many countdowns in Worlds Beyond. Do we even have? Well, we have countdown quests. And on Evolve, he's a tanky guy. His follower can't take more than 3 damage at a time. Abysscraft is... I'm gonna assume we're gonna keep having... I'm assuming we're gonna have all 10 omens, Omen of the 10 in the Omen expansion. So Abysscraft is gonna have 2 omens. Ruinai is spell hate. Until the start of your next turn, add 3 to the original cost of spells in your opponent's hand. So I guess if they were to carry over a mechanic like that, I guess Abyss can farm spell boost even harder, maybe? Maybe? Octrice, we have Thief Sword. Fanfare, Steal Shit. Fanfare, remove all last word's effects on an enemy follower and give those effects to this follower. Enhance 8, gain +2/+2, and ability to evolve for 0 evil points, recover 2 play points, and randomly put 2 of the following cards into your hand. These are loots. These are all 1-drop spells that do a basic effects. Ping 1 follower, heal 2 to guy, give rush, and the other one is a buff. +1/+1 buff. I don't know if they're gonna adapt loot as a whole deck though. Maybe not yet. Because they might just simplify a whole lot of these effects. They might just simplify a whole lot of Omen effects and just make them good generic cards. It would be kind of lame. It would be kind of lame to see just a normal mid-range card for Octrice instead of a whole fleshed out archetype. Especially when Swordcraft is just mid-range and aggro and that's about it. But I wouldn't be surprised if Octrice is just a Yoink one and just free evil or whatever. Now, there are barely any last words at all. There are basically no last words. There are very few last words at all in Worlds Beyond, really, if you think about it. So they might make it more like... Is she not an Omen? They might make it a bit closer to her second form, where she just steals mechanics in general. She can copy Strike, Ward, Storm, Bane, Drain, Rush, and Clash effects. That might be a little bit too much maybe for Worlds Beyond at this early in the game, but it'd be a lot more practical than just copying Last Words and that's it. Valnarek is Wrath! What the fuck is Wrath? It's the only thing Bloodcraft was good for, Lamau. Wrath is a condition. It's active when your leader has taken damage during your turn at least 7 times in a match. You ping yourself at least 7, and if she does, Fanfare, gain +1/+1, and Storm, destroy an enemy follower. Or at the start of your opponent's turn, if you ping yourself in general previous turn, gain +1/+1. Wrath coming back, cope. Surely Valnarek will at least be some kind of payoff for pings, right? Because right now Abysscraft has ping, it has self-damage effects just for the flavor of it. Literally just because they have to represent Bloodcraft. They barely even balance out cards according to how much life you have to hit yourself for. It just has it because of obligation, because they have to rep Bloodcraft. We don't have Wrath, we don't have Vengeance, hell, we don't even have Sanguine, which is the Shadowverse Evolve counterpart. The Shadowverse Evolve counterpart, which is just a condition, Sanguine active if you just ping yourself in general that turn. Surely they will do something to make self-pings notable. Galmiu is one of the most anticipated omens. Fanfare, Enhance 7, deal 1 damage to all followers. So Disdain Omen, Dragon Omen, is about pinging your own followers to do certain effects. When she gets pinged, so it activates when they take damage in general, but she has a bonus effect where she can hit herself with Enhance 7. When she takes damage, evolve her for free. And once during each turn, when this follower takes damage, if it's not destroyed, deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower, and then deal 3 damage to face. So typically, Disdain Dragon is a lot more mid-range. You play Ramp, but it's not as greedy as Ramp. It's a pretty good, sustainable package that made Ramp a whole lot less fragile in Classic. So hopefully we have an actual proper archetype, an actual not so fucking fragile and baby shit form of dragon when Galmiu comes out. Ryo is spellboost support. Now he's not necessarily good spellboost support in Omens. Fanfare spellboosts all the cards in your deck 9 times. Would that be broken in Worlds Beyond? Yes, I guess so, because decline. Yeah, I guess. I mean, obviously, Ryo himself is heavy cost, but they might, you know, they're gonna change costs and numbers at some in Worlds Beyond, I'm sure. Ryo was always meme, but just the fact that it's spellboost support in general is not too exciting. Izudia is control forest. Fanfare changed the enemy leader's max defense to 6. That's all he does. He is very slow. But was he ever meta? I don't think Izudia was meta, but he was really good in like Take 2 formats probably, right? No, right? But just the mechanic of changing max defense to 6 and doing some kind of combo to ODK. It's something. Would Control Force even be good? Liamaga's Control Force! Wow! Interesting, Liamaga actually goes with Izudia in Shadowverse Evolve because they have the same trait in Evolve. They have the Hunter trait. And now for the neutrals, we have Jerry, Jerebane, Omen of 1. It's Highlander! If there are no duplicate cards in your deck, excluding Jerry himself. Leader effect. If only one allied follower is in play, +2/+2 to a random follower. Deal 2 So you buff +2/+2 to your to the guy, to your guy. Deal 2 damage to your opponent's guy, and then deal 2 damage face. I'm having a lot of trouble speaking today. It's a Highlander crest. I don't know how other decks would look with Highlander right now with the current card pool. I'm pretty sure Sword would kind of kick ass with Jerry because it's Swordcraft. Almost all the Swordcraft cards are just good by themselves anyway. You don't have to combo. Just play all the good cards together and that's it. Guild Elise is Ambush Drain. Fanfare give +2 to all other allied followers. So it's kind of like Cerberus's Necromancy 6. At the start of your turn, if this is your 10th turn or later, both players draw 5 cards. So you could sometimes, it doesn't really happen very often, but sometimes, very rarely, because it forces your opponent to draw, it's like, oh, why would I give my opponent +5 too? That's kind of whatever. Sometimes you made them deck out. It never really happened, but I have had it happen to me before at least. The part of Guild that usually sticks out though, as opposed to not so much the turn 10 part, usually it's the buff and the drain. Because her second form was especially toxic. Well, her turn 10 was toxic too, but I have a feeling that these omens, the Worlds Beyond omens, are probably going to be a mix of both the old form and the newer form, maybe. It might be a mix of both versions. Because Galen was a lot lower cost. Just a simple 2/2 drain, evolve, give +2/-2 to a follower in play. So you guys complain about, like, we're used to complaining about spell boost healing 20. You know, Sage Light and spamming out Sage Light, spamming out the I already forgot Worlds Beyond cards. Spamming out Mr. Dirt Guy. This was a card that made us mauled back in the day. Because Gilneas was just a 2-drop evolve 6 drain. And 6 drain was already so much heal that it could just completely stop your it could completely stop your plan right there. If your opponent resolved 2 Gilneas lasers and healed 12, they're basically set. And the invocation was especially infamous. At the start of your turn, if you and your opponent have 10 play point orbs, invoke this card, then add Ravenous Sweetness into hand. Ravenous is 0 cost. Deal 5 to face, heal 5, draw 5. At the start of your opponent's next turn, they randomly discard 5. A lot of people mauled about this. I am mauled more about the 6 drain. For me personally, I don't even register turn 10 invoke. I never did register turn 10 invoke Younglings as a huge deal. It was really fucking annoying. But typically, during this era of Shadowverse, usually, if your opponent reaches turn 10 and you haven't won yet, you've basically lost anyway. That was my mindset. Losing the Guild invoke was annoying as hell. Yeah, it was more so Baja, but like, even with Baja though, it wasn't so much turn 10 with Baja Blast. It was more so the fact that Gilneas was a drain 6 alongside a control deck like Bahamut. It's a drain 6 that pissed me off. There were actually very few Shadowverse cards that actually healed that much all at once. There was Gilneas, there was Zelganea. Gilneas is 2 cost, but she costs an Evo, yeah. Mr. Zavaldo was a fanfare 5 cost, heal 5, and if you have 14 defense or less, draw 2 and randomly destroy 1. Randomly destroy 1. Like, Gilneas and Zelganea were some of the bigger burst heals we ever saw in Classic, but they had drawbacks. Gilneas cost evolve, while Zelganea is a 5 cost. He got nerfed to 6 as well too. It was kind of like he was a lot of heal and removal, but at least he costed a bit, so Zel was usually your one play for that turn anyway. So imagine my frustration playing Worlds Beyond where Spell Boost just heals 20. Spell Boost can easily just heal 6, heal 8 back to back multiple times. Not punished. Into a full... I say in like modern classic... in old Shadowverse, in the modern era of old Shadowverse here, turn 10 you expect to lose anyway. But the fact that Spell Boost in Worlds Beyond is a turn 10 OTK deck that can heal 20, it really grinds my gears, you know? I legit think that Spell Boost in Worlds Beyond is actually that toxic, even in the context of modern classic to some extent. Now, Spell Boost would still get crushed by other decks in modern, but I'm just, in terms of game design, in terms of power level and game design, it's on a whole separate level from other decks right now. It's classic as D-Shift, yeah, but never in the same rotation though. D-Shift never had a bunch of heals in rotation. If you're talking unlimited, then everything unlimited you expect to be broken anyway, so it doesn't really count. Spell Boost doesn't feel like Spell Boost since it runs so much dirt. It cuts Insight and Miranda, which is insane. At this point, Spell Boost is just simply good stuff rune. You just simply play all the good cards together.
You might say I'm a genius.
Here we have Bunny Haven. If he gets an enhanced 4 with the bunnies, he can evolve to get the leader Crest that at the end of the turn, give +1 attack to all allied 1-cost followers. But it's mostly Holy Lion. This deck, Holy Lion, is a deck that just spams out a billion of these 2-drop spells, as many as you can. You just summon a Holy Shield Lion. If you played at least 3 to 5 other Holy Lion JO crystals, you summon a 4/4 instead, a 4/4 Lion. And if you played at least 6 other JO crystals, you summon a 4/4 Storm. And you can also pay Enhance to just add another copy of the crystal spell to hand directly. So it's a spell engine that summons a bunch of guys, and in the late game, it's like sustains itself. It's a self-sustaining package. Rune Spell Boost is Haven on steroids. The fact that it the fact that Spell Boost out heals even modern era decks is what fucks with me. Reason Artifacts, Sword, and Rune are the best 3 decks is because they can run 40 good cards. Other classes can't do that shit right now. I do not consider Artifact to be top 3. I think Artifact is maybe number 4. Artifact can keep up with Spell Boost and Sword, but it does not feel great. I want to say that Abyss is number 3, maybe, but Abyss is kind of unexplored right now. And by underexplored, I mean I haven't played it enough.
This strength is for you.
Save my evolve points for next game. Maybe I could have done analyzing an evolve trade. Because this is a matchup where maintaining good tempo could be really good, but eh. Bunnies!
I'm still inexperienced, but I'll try this.
I have to kill the bunnies, not just because they buff themselves,
Still,
but also they literally breed like rabbits. At the end phase, you put another Cunny Hair into deck, so he could top deck and enhance and make a board again. I guess I just simply don't play as analyzing after all. Because I don't want to put myself out of Rezo for next turn. I guess I'll just play Nopotent. It gives me a damage shield for 4 turns, which might buy me time. I don't know, Cal, I don't think the sword is all that good. Loses the Ward Haven and that deck sucks, so it must not be good. Does Gildaria not solo Ward Haven? Maybe not solo, but they can play enough other guys. Jesus Christ. Do I just lose? Why is he so wide? Can I even afford to do Deus Ex Machina pass? What the fuck? I mean, he's not getting the Holy Lions anytime soon, but I think I just lose. I could try the Fervent to get Ancient, but it's not going to clear that many bodies anyway. How embarrassing.
This machine shall weave your fate.
Yeah, turn 6, no Alouette, no Gamma to clear this board.
Order. Resign yourself to fate. I leave the rest to you.
Artifact is really good at clearing boards in this era too, but I have to set up shit. Next turn I can wipe out pretty much every board, but I'm still taking 10 damage this turn. It beats so when I super evolve with Run of Error on board and they just lose with Forever AoE. Well, that's Control Haven though, not Ward Haven. Ward Haven doesn't do Run of Error. Run of Error super evolve with Grimnir every turn is kind of funny though. El Diablo clears this. Rosa! Abonayo! I'm fine, but my deck does not have heals. Most decks in Altersphere don't have heals. Ambush is Sword's weakness right now, and the only decks I have Ambush are Sword and Haven. So, eh. That's why you should be playing Control Haven and not Ward Haven. Fighter! Fighter with Ambush. Fighter, when he plays Ambush, he gains Rush for free. Good old Fighter. Nothing beats Fighter. Fuck. Well, no, I can clear. I don't need to panic. I can clear this. So I can make more guys. I need Mystic Artifact for the... yeah. Mystic Artifact and more Radiance. I love Radiance. I might need to crash this Radiant, maybe, to get an artifact search with the last words, but I can just cheat. I can just cheat. I'm just cheating, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. We have Deus Ex and Accelerating, so we're cheating play points. That's a full clear. I don't die yet, because he still doesn't have storms at least. We're gonna burn 1 Radiance. I already have 2 more in deck. No, I think I have 4 more. Let's make that 6. Did they ever explain why they remove Resonance? Did they have to explain why they remove Resonance? Why they remove Vengeance? Why they remove so-and-so? I think it's just unnecessary as a core mechanic. It's not as big of a deal to the entire class the way that, say, Combo is for Forest. I think I assume that there will be Vengeance. I assume that there will be a Resonance-based decks at some point, but I don't think they feel the need to make it a whole class mechanic anymore. I want to Biofab that Mystic. If I could just get 2 Radiance, I just win, but that's 1. I don't have a way to get one more. If I had one drops, I could have done my Shoti instead, but oh well. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think I need another Acceleratium. I think I'm actually fine on accelerating at this point. I'm just gonna have a Maisha hiding behind a ward.
In this world.
And... actually, you know what?
You are getting eliminated.
It's probably safer I do this.
The world
Probably way
has
safer
reached
if I
its
do
pinnacle
this
so
way.
suddenly.
Get myself out of it and keep this hand, actually. He's only got 2 cards, no Evo, and he doesn't have enough lines to get Storm, so it's basically GG. He can use... he could use, what's his name? Ektar to get Lushes, but it only would kill 2 bodies. Agent of the Commandments, who? Well, I know who, but why?
Enemies.
I kind of want my tolerance back. You have tolerance, bro. It's called Odin. Are you winning, Mr. Taco? I'm making some progress at least. But isn't so unnecessary until Magnus Zero anyway. Hey, you're looking at Deus Ex Machina right here, brother. There's a lot of Protocraft cards in Classic that do want Rezo to be procced, but it didn't become a full, proper, real archetype until Magna Zero. Magna Zero, followed by Yuan and Kasim, so on and so forth. Because we always had Rezo cards. We had Enos, which is basically Kasim at home back in the day. But it wasn't fleshed out as a real archetype. Kime Dakara. Bring back Kasim. Kasim probably will come back just because he's a memorable key-ish Protocraft character. But he might not be Rezo though. Because OG Kasim wasn't Rezo support, he was just whatever. He was just a random artifact guy. In fact, Kasim didn't even have a name in his first form. But Rosa did. Oh, fuck! Aggro Blood, OBK? What do we do against Aggro Blood?
You might say I'm a genius.
The only thing I remember about this blood was OBK. Old Blood King, which was an ambush that would buff up all your bats by +1. I mean, I can clear shit here at least. This is the hand buff, yeah. Give +2 to a guy. Ooh. I don't like using Biofab early, but you force my hand. Yeah. Is Laura in here too?
Love has been an illusion.
What did the original Laura do? Is she in this rotation? Because I know Legendary Laura came out later on. All to face, I respect that. I could just alter plane. Honestly, denying that one last words might save my ass. It's not much, but it's something.
Too easy.
I show fear. I have to respect all the tiny babies. Wait, can I just survive if I had... I don't have it, but... would I be fine if I had Mystic Artifacts, just have wards, and that's it? I'm just gonna stay on Old Blood King until he can swing for face for game. I do still have one more artifact in deck. Well, I'm gonna play Lion either way anyway.
easy.
No!
I already signed up for the Digimon beta. It asked me if I played other card games. They didn't have Shadowverse listed. Oh yeah, he does give all the Bat Storm. I just simply die, yeah. It's just that easy. Now that's aggro blood. I honestly didn't even know that OBK was in Altersphere. Cause I remember OBK in it was my first unlimited deck, I think. Tonko, do you want to play Digimon together? I'm gonna stream Digimon, but I'm also not necessarily excited about it. Not because Tonko hates Digimon, but the Digimon game is only mobile, so I have to use a crusty ass Zeus Dax to stream it.
The artifacts obey me.
Also, I feel like there's a whole lot. Looking at the gameplay, it feels like there's a whole lot of empty space. Is it just me? It feels like there's so much empty space in the field for the from the gameplay I've seen of the Digimon. Oh, so have we gotten confirmation? Is it the same rule set as Digimon TCG? Or is it baby Digimon TCG like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? You could play Orb Portal. If I had more time, I would happily explore all of my Altersphere decks. Because I still have them all saved, actually. I have them all saved as a memorial for when I first started doing content creation. And all my decks are really bad. The TCG has no board limit. I get it, I just think it's ugly. You just fought that deck in custom rotation? Oh, Old Blood King? Oh yeah, you could do that, huh? PGR Devil May Cry collab in 6 days, yay. I am not a PGR guy, but I respect it.
This strength is for you.
Fuck it, I'll just go for tempo. I don't like doing biofab that early. I don't like resolving biofab super early, thickening my deck too much in the early game, and not punished because I drew into Deus Ex Machina anyway. Also, I'm gonna draw one more little guy for tempo. Artifact, much like Artifact in at least set 1 form at Worlds Beyond, Artifact just has good tempo. They can maintain good tempo in the early game, and that just whittles them down the early to mid game, which is kind of nice. Just having efficient bodies in general. I'm almost getting too many guys into the deck at this point. Almost.
Join me on a musical journey.
But you're a woo guy, right, Tonko? I haven't... I've only played the first half hour of the new Wooer story. I've heard a lot of Wooer players saying that the new story is really, really good. It's peak. But also, I don't trust the opinions of Wooer players. I don't trust when a Wuthering Waves player says a story is good, because they say that version 1.0 story is good. They say that Shorekeeper story is good. I can't trust any of them. I think I do need to evolve. Not so much that I have to just to clear this, but also, well, it would clear that obviously, but
You might say I'm a genius.
I want to have Icarus search for a card, a guy.
Eureka!
Urethra.
Yeah!
Yeah.
How could there be a future like this?
Listen to this.
You might
And I have accelerating here. That way we can use analyzing artifacts summon alongside Deus Ex Machina next turn. Every gacha player always says the story is good, they're all liars. It's only correct when you're talking about Blue Archive. Now, Blue Archive, now that's a real story. And the thing is, I'm not even saying that as a bit. Blue Archive actually is peak, but nobody will believe me.
This machine shall weave your fate.
Hey, listen to this.
Yeah, Shorekeeper story is good. Nope, I don't trust you. I don't trust the opinions of Lua players. Shorekeeper story, that wasn't bad. I'm saying it's bad as a bit, but it's not. It's extremely overrated.
Fate still turn.
The story on Octopath Gacha is peak. The story on what?
Option for you.
You got Prophecy of Goon on turn 7? You can do that? Okay, so at the end of each of my turns, deal 7 damage to my face. I have a ticking time bomb wrapped on my chest now. And I can't even Rezo right now. Holy shit, I'm just gonna die. That's what I get for talking shit about Shorekeeper, I guess.
Please.
The place where to go. Hey, listen to this.
Ow! The Archive story is good because it's literally just a visual novel with a gacha on the side. It doesn't waste your time the way that all the It doesn't waste your time the way that all the Genshin likes do, really. It's a very efficiently told story. It has fun, cute, and funny characters, obviously, with, you know, obviously, well, whatever, but the pacing is surprisingly decent. Oh, we just won. It's just that easy.
Eliminated. My work.
The pacing is surprisingly decent, and the world building isn't overly complicated, but there's enough mystery and lore set up to keep you engaged throughout, I feel. And obviously, Volume F, which is the equivalent of the Avengers Endgame of Blue Archive, is like the best fucking story ever written in gacha, but, you know, you wouldn't believe unless you actually played it. True, Lua enjoyers have kept hidden all the story stuff that's coming in future, because whoop whoop, the story is going down the same route as PGR. I do not know anything about PGR, but I've heard people making connections between the two. Calby!
The artifacts.
Calby is here to ruin my streak yet again.
Scrap. I can still fight.
OMG, Anea, hi. Now, last time he sniped me with fucking OTK4s, whatever that means. I thought he was gonna play Aggro Force, where you played Deepwood Anomaly. Not Deepwood, but whoever the fuck that guy is. Wow.
Can we be friends?
Normally, I would assume he's playing Orcus Shadow, which is who? Does Orcus play that? I never got to chapter F, but I love Eden Trinity. Bro, I thought that the Blue Orchestra was nice and fun for a while, but Eden Trinity was the point. Utaki! Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Thank you for the 35 months, Utaki. Hello, hi. Blue Archive's story is nice and neat and fun for a while, but then when you hit Eden Treaty, you realize, holy shit, this is some real shit. Wait, this is actually this actually is peak. Eden Treaty is when Blue Archive starts to lock in, and you see what the vibes are actually capable of. Manny Pacquiao did a stream with Fidian. What is Fidian's streams even about at this point? It's all her falling over, breaking her equipment, and collabing with like actual VOC celebs apparently.
You might say I'm a genius.
What is this? Gabi's feeling hungry?
Fight. Eureka!
I didn't get Anno. I guess that's fine. Or rather, Ancient. Ancient's the one that has Rush. Face is the place? Question mark? I don't actually know anything about R1999. I don't actually know anything about Limbus Company, except that the fans were kind of cringe for a while. And even then, I don't think they're that cringe anymore compared to so many other gacha fan bases at this point. Including mine, Blue Archive. I love Blue Archive, but holy shit. I guess I could banish. Cerberus, hi. I don't think the Cerberus actually has a way to reanimate these. Or at least, it doesn't focus on reanimating Coco and Mimi that often. But just in case. Oh god, do I biofab this? In case if I somehow top that Deus Ex next turn? I'm not going to, but I could. Why do I only brick against Calby? It's not fair. Coca and Mimi without Rush, Garbo card. Oh, it's Jerry. We were talking about Jerry. Yeah, that's right, because the Garbo pack is just like a nice, okay sound on card. I can't even kill Jerry.
Let us end this war.
This shit is such ass, dude. Hey, if I can't kill Jerry, that means he can only control one follower on the field to resolve his leader burn, which means he won't play any other followers, right? Yeah, Calby stream snipe me. It is a lot easier. Jesus Christ. It is moderately easier to stream snipe ladder now that the game is, you know, kinda dead. Classic is not dead. It's not as dead as I expected, but it's still a more niche game, so it's not gonna have too many players.
Let us end this war.
This helps.
You might say I'm a genius.
It's not gonna be enough to full clear, but it's something.
Please. Eureka!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm such a... Why do I always throw against the low players? At least you can tell Zoomers that playing Class will give them exclusive ends and stuff. You do have sleeves and flares that do carry over into Worlds Beyond. And it is nice that Classic does have a decent player base even to this day. But the client is very crusty. You can see on the YouTube thumbnail, I had a game earlier today where I have lethal against Holy Lion. They were at 11, I had 12 damage on board with my Radiance. And my game disconnected and just refused to reconnect, and I lost the game. And when you lose games in Classic, you lose points too, even when you disconnect. Classic is ruthless, man. The client is very buggy, and it's a fucking it's merciless. I guess I'll get Mystics, I guess? I don't know.
This strength is for you.
One Mystic will save me. Should I try to be ballsy? This might be my only chance here. Having Maisha hide behind a baby ward.
Let us end this war.
That's my only chance to catch up here. And would that even be OTK? It would not even be OTK. Photo Bahamut's! Wait, what am I doing? I have Deus Ex Machina now.
This machine shall weave your fate.
It doesn't change much, but I have Deus Ex Machina here. Wait! I still lose! I'm out of Vezo!
You are getting eliminated.
One cost soul conversion high. Abysscraft could never. Is Dawn of Calamity a decently fun expansion? I don't really remember that much about Dawn of Calamity specifically, but there's a whole lot of extremely toxic archetypes that came out with Dawn of Calamity. Cause that's when we got fucking Skeleton Raider, Holy Saber. Artifact I don't think was toxic yet, but we got Genesis Artifact in there.
Years of fate still turn.
Isolation.
Oh, they have no accelerating as well? What do you mean? We've had accelerating the whole time. It's Deus Ex. Deus Ex is the whole draw engine that we were missing until now. Top deck with my life on the line. Oh man.
But I feel so alone.
Objective is now to survive. That's what it was the entire time. I was choking without Deus Ex Machina the whole time until turn 9, and then I had no gas to use with her anyway. What's a 1 play point spell that draws and refunds 1 when you play an artifact? Augmentation. Augmentation came out right after this set. Right after almost all the good artifact cards rotate out. B-diff! See, it's so easy to snipe me, chat.
Backs obey me.
Gerald. As you can see, Calby, I bricked really hard there. It is what it is. Honestly, maybe I should be keeping my shit just as a draw, but nah. I don't know what other funny decks I could play, so I just made Jerry. I think most of the deck building in Altersphere isn't too interesting, except for Portalcraft. Portalcraft has all the stupid jank to make unplayable meme decks with.
Utter disgrace.
I don't think any other class had that privilege at this time.
You might say I'm a genius.
Anka, because you lost to Calby, you're gonna have to pull for Saiyan Sky when she comes out in Uma. I already have Saiyan Sky. He's the 3-drop spell. Wait, no. He's a 3-drop follower, the dragon that has Storm, right? Am I even thinking the right one? Am I even doing this joke correctly?
Weapons, got you covered.
Wait, I didn't even say how to beat it yet.
Can we be friends?
Sorry, how rude of me, bro.
Let us dance.
He is playing mid-range sword as per usual, or not. What? Assassination? Is it a control sword?
Adequate enough. Adequate enough.
So normally it's Swordcraft, they just play good cards, right? But normally Swordcraft eventually gets into like 8 cost a thumb, which turns all their 1-drops into storms.
This strength is for you.
Speaking of Talk-O,
Too bad for you.
Fortune's Font! Is this... He's also playing Jerry. This is very Jerry... This is very Jerry-coded. Oh no. I guess I'll just go wide. Spend my whole hand. Swordcraft doesn't have any generic AoEs, right? What? I genuinely don't. I wasn't just doing a bit. I legit didn't remember that card. Would Fortune's Font be good in Worlds Beyond? Corning into Fortune's Font wouldn't even be that bad.
This machine shall weave your fate.
It would be good like as a neutral though. With Swordcraft though, why would you ever play a sword card without tempo, you know? Okay, there amazing mentioned.
Crumble before oblivion.
It is Jerry, but he doesn't have Jerry yet.
Destiny. The gears of fate still turn.
But I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Can I even kill that? I can't even kill that. I just simply pass, I guess. And he's gonna have his one Slavic Blade in hand, probably. Maisha mentioned. You can't cheat with Maisha yet. Okay, Gerald is mentioned, but he can't burn yet. Yeah, he can't burn yet though, so it's fine for now still. Wait, did I make more 1-drops yet? I should have Annos in deck. But I could have. I think I can afford the Altar Plane here. I should be able to. I have Fervent. I can try the Fervent to get a 1-drop.
Weapons, got you covered.
There we go. Now we're safe. Unless...
Let us end this war.
I kind of figured this was gonna happen. I could have just subbed instead to begin with, but I got greedy.
Fight.
Now I have to evolve. Ooh.
Relax. Too easy.
I leave this to thee.
Altersphere was a set I hit Unlimited GM. That was back when Unlimited was mid-range. Right? That was when mid-range Shadow was still good until Artifact fucked it all up in Steel Rebellion with Augmentation. Or if I can even stream snipe as I'm not actually master in rotation. Wait, you're not master in rotation? You've been on Unlimited exclusively to that extent?
There's more where that came from.
I mean, we have guys now. I'm just... This is tough, dude. Sword actually has Storm, so you could just Storm kill me at any point, right? He's gonna Owlbear Super Evolve. Do I still have 1-drops? I don't think so. No, I do. I Biofabbed. So I can afford to spend big play points like that, because I'm gonna cheat. Gonna cheat all my play points back anyway. Okay, sure, fine. We sure are playing video games now. Okay, we're not gonna play another Accelerator. This other one does expire soon. This first Accelerator does expire soon, but should I play Nobody instead? If I'm gonna clog up my hand with shit, I might just do Nopotent instead. If I'm gonna clog up my board with Amets, I mean. Or I just go face. I see face, I go face. I'm a simple man with simple needs. Alberto is not in this format. He's rotated out by now. I think. I can handle 2 more pings, or I could just win right there. It's just that simple. It's just that easy. Just gotta make sure to make space in hand.
Let us end this war.
La Mao.
Please.
Me thinks you're ducking out. Oh no, you're right.
The blade of
Anyway.
a is sudden.
How could I let this happen?
I'm sorry, Beat, you had to be the first Maisha lethal today.
Who needs enemies?
Just barely clutched it there. Well, good game, Bidif. It did take you a bit to set up the Jerry. And by that, I mean 1 turn off, but taking all that damage in early game was really scary, though. Actually, does Sword have generic storms, though? Because I don't actually remember.
The world called, and
I don't actually think there is a Albert or equivalent in this format. Like, you have guys that become storms, maybe, but... I'm waiting to see Maisha back. I don't think we're gonna get Maisha or just story characters in general for a really long time. I think they're gonna do classic story characters for an anniversary or something. I imagine first anniversary is gonna be Worlds Beyond main story characters, and then some other anniversary will be Shadowverse Classic. It's too soon to bank off of classic main story.
You might say I'm a genius.
Oh yeah, Zeta gets you Bioto, but that's is that it? Is that it? Huh.
This takes me back.
Does Shadowverse ever do half anniversaries? Not really, no, nothing special. I could just play Maisha just for the draw. Sure.
Let us end this war. Yeah.
I don't want to play another Icarus quite yet. I don't like putting too many ancients in the early game. Unless if I'm really desperate to clear aggro.
I'll hold my blade at Mysteria.
Youch! Totally burned.
If they bring back story characters fast, it's going to be Vanguard V-Series all over again. To be fair, it kind of already is V already. Because they're using all of the Rage of Bahamut characters. We've been almost exclusively been recycling Bahamut characters, which is fine and all. I'm not opposed to it. Having 2 Rob expansions in the row is kind of a shame, but I'm not surprised. Does this expansion have Oz? I don't know. Well, not this expansion, but this is rotation. I don't know.
Does this sadden you?
Sure.
You might say I'm a genius.
We're not gonna actually evolve Icarus next turn. I was gonna say we could Altered Plane, but Altered Plane puts us out of Rezo for turn 6. I want to have Rezo mentioned on turn 6 to get the draw.
the ordained hour has arrived.
Time for a cleansing burst of flame.
Oh, I know, going by Worlds Beyond story. Spoiler, the old characters now exist.
Youch! Totally
Isn't the spoiler that some of them do exist, or at least are mentioned or alluded to? There is a big spoiler character involved in Dreitzens. I'm sure that the people that care about story have played through story by this point. Hello, Pionta, you actually got games on this? Surprisingly, yeah, it's not just me that's pissed off about Spellboost Heal 20 format, apparently. We've had no problem queuing into games so far. I don't want to play any cards. Maybe I can make this work. Maybe I don't have to have Deus Ex Machina draw on turn 6. Because I can alter plane and just have them copy artifacts and do shit on turn 7. That, or I could top deck a Biofab.
I'll hold my blade at Mysteria.
There's a funny Easter egg in Dreitzens story. I'm just gonna go out and say it because if you really care about story,
cleansing burst
if you care about story and Worlds Beyond, you should already have played through it by now, surely, right? We have Twink Bellafamit in Drytsen's story. Now, I haven't actually played it myself, I've just been spoiled off of other people, but Bellafamit is Guy. Bellafamit is Guy in Drytsen's story, and I think Drytsen's story is an alternate timeline.
Right.
Yeah, Twink Bellafo isn't scary, he's just kind of some guy.
Can't be the end.
I don't know if this is accurate. I'm just going off of what I've been told or off of vibes. Drytsen's storyline is like, it's a timeline where Baphomet is corrected, and instead of building 12 robot owner holes, he built a bunch of gay twinks instead. Is that accurate? Baphomet is a lot happier because he made a bunch of men. Right? Am I even wrong? Okay, so I don't think I fervent search because I want to stay in Rezo. I technically don't have to deal with Anne quite because I don't want to spend Evo. I guess I'm okay if I don't spend it on Anne here.
Join me on a musical journey.
Yeah, the Twinks are basically the equivalents of the Eidolon sisters. So you know the fucking Twink, the first Battle Pass Twink, the damn brat, yeah? He's basically number 9. He's basically supposed to be Anea's counterpart, from what I understand. These are spoilers, but oh wait, Discos. What am I talking about? Discos, Anne. These are spoilers, but I'm assuming that you've already played story if you're invested in the lore, so. But I don't know spoilers for Dial's story though. Don't give me spoilers for Dial's story. Oh yeah, these are WGP sleeves, actual real sleeves, yeah. Sleeves that actually carry over into Worlds Beyond, I think. Don't forget that Drytsen's gun is Yuri. Drytsen's gun is named like eucalyptus or something. It's Drytsen's guns are named something that's basically shortened into Yuri. I don't know if Yuri is directly involved in story yet, but it's at least implied that Yuri is supposed to be Drytsen's sister.
Empower my blade.
Ephemedes, yeah. So I can get into Rezo with Biofab here. I don't want more Ancients in deck, but I'm putting more Ancients in deck. Wait, this is a bad idea. Or rather, I can't... I don't want to search. I don't want to evolve and I don't want to search. So what I'll do...
Join me on a musical journey.
I don't know, can I afford to do a Maisha cheat soon? I mean, I don't die yet.
Can't be the end. You might say I'm a genius.
But instead of using this Ancient to kill the guy, I guess I play Nobitent for the extra thing.
I'll be your piece.
Get the extra countdown. Give myself a longer damage shield so I don't die to Anne and Greya. Or rather, I don't die to Anne summoning on curve. What? You play that?
You can see what I'm made of.
Tonko hates Orc Knights. It's true. Tonko hates everything that isn't Blue Archive. That's not true. Tonko likes Uma!
Youch.
Fallen Angel in this era of time. People use Fallen Angel to out Lishana, but Lishana's not even active on ladder though. Technically, he did give me one more board slot, so I technically could possibly just win right here if I get one more Radiant, which I don't have. I don't think I've made another Radiant, to be honest. Did I? I don't think I did. No, I've only made the one, damn. but I don't lose yet. So to give context, Anne and Greya just OTKs on turn 10. And I keep saying Anne and Greya out of habit. And just individually Anne has a spell at a 10 cost, deal damage equal to the amount of Mysterious played this match. Ooh, now we're cooking. Because I have more Radiance, I can actually trade this Radiance in to help clear board.
Maybe I overdid.
Search for another Radiance. He, hoo, still not lethal, but close enough.
Sorry.
So much I overlooked. Listen to this.
Just gotta have one more Radiant hit face, Eva for face. Tonko selects Junko. Tonko loves Junko. Tonko, have you beat the shit out of Taiki Shuttle today? No, I forgot to. Thanks for reminding me. Uma's been nearly unplayable the past couple days though, because they've been having server issues.
Enemies.
I think I might be fine now though. Wasn't even lethal with Super Evolve, even just regular Evolve was lethal at that point. Just Bakushin. I have Taiki herself, but you can't mirror match an Uma though. It's not even me just doing a bit or just hopping on the trend. Uma kinda is one of those gacha games where I actually genuinely really like the gameplay.
To escort me.
And I'm not playing it just to grind for certain things. I'm playing it just because I like the gameplay, which is unusual. It's not just unusual in terms of my gacha standards, but also, I didn't even like Uma's gameplay at first at all. I typically don't like that sort of management, growth, training type gameplay. Because I think it's kind of autistic, because it is, but then again, most gacha games are autistic, right? Yeah, it's like chores, and it's like long chores. Uma campaigns, even when you're speeding through it, takes quite a bit of time. But I like it. I don't know why, it just kind of clicks. I typically don't like that gameplay style, but it works because 1, cute girls, 2, cute gambling, 3, numbers go up. Those are the 3 most dangerous things to have. The most powerful combination. Now what? It's gonna be one of those games where I just simply have no cards to play until it's too late. Oh no, wait, is this a discraft? Saying my horses win for the first time is what clicks for me. Bro, whenever an Uma I care about gets their first win, I have to watch Uma Pure in full. I have to watch the concert, dude. I literally tear up over that shit, man. It's actually peak. I actually get that invested. Like, Uma's storytelling, the story for each character, they're all pretty basic and a lot of them follow the same tropes as each other, but I just like it. It just does a good job of keeping me invested in spite of how simple it is. I guess just play another Hammy. I want to play both Icaruses because I'm going to need to play at least one to help myself not die, but it's not going to matter because I am going to die. I just straight up die. He's a good player that actually got Flavos on curve. I fucking lose. No Puppet Theater. Actually, it's Puppet Room. And actually, I play Substitution. Puppet Theater was a Puppet Room was an OG Puppet Theater. 20 heal or turn 4 die, choose your poison. I have outs against turn 3 die though, or turn 4 die. My deck has removal that I can at least handle flowers, like a substitution just clears flowers easily. It's not even flowers invoke I'm usually worried about. I'm typically more concerned about the Viva evolve. Vera with buffs is a lot more difficult to clear compared to just simply flowers and that's it. Well, I do just die though.
But I feel so alive.
I'm actually building a funny sword deck in Worlds Beyond or the good game. I think I did play a bit of... I feel like I remember playing a bit of sword in this era too. I was fully in my artifact. I was fully in my Portalcraft main arc at this point when I started doing YouTube. I feel like I remember playing the Thumb Sword at some point though. Is it just me or does Shadowverse 1 effects seem slower? It's a lot more crusty and runs slower, yeah.
I can't hold back. The wolf inside.
Everything in Worlds Beyond is so much more smooth. You guys have no idea how good you have it. Because the effects are slower in Shadowverse 1. Every single thing you click on has a loading screen. Keep autoplaying this time because he's gonna flowers me again. Talking about puppets, who's Noah's girl that Liam killed? I don't remember her name off the top of my head. I have to show you after this game. Assuming I'm even thinking of the correct person. But for anybody that played Classic, for the boomers, it's the Steel Rebellion 2-drop that whenever you evolve, generate a puppet, and she has an enhanced 7. She's one of those. I forgot her name though. I think she did get a resurgent form as well too. Was it Mia? I'll show you the actual card after this, but yeah, let's just go with that. I'm pretty sure Mia is Noah's GF. And once again, we just have no good cards to play. Hamlin can't copy Hamlin. Oh, I forgot about that. Gishi? Did she say that in JP? I remember a character that says Gishi. I just don't remember it being Mia or otherwise. What's the rotation now on Altersphere right now? Altersphere includes Chronogenesis, Dawnbreak, Omen, Brigade, and Altersphere itself, as not necessarily in that order. I just have no cards. I mean, it's fine for now. It's just I have no cards. This deck feels almost unbeatable if I actually do get Deus Ex on curve and shit, but I don't know. So it is comfy in Altersphere. Most things are comfy in Altersphere. This is not comfy. Okay, he didn't get it, thank God. Yeah, it's something. I can work with this at least. I can maybe use Anos, maybe, to help me dig for Deus Ex. Bees? Good old artifact, man.
Join me on a musical journey.
I guess I'll just play a bunch of guys just because I can and pass. Dude, that's so much tempo. Tempo's so good. Do you have max Olympic Bakshi and speed? No, I only have base. I don't have any max Olympic, bro. How the fuck do people do that? I had to spark to get one single Kitasan, and one single Kitasan almost isn't even worth the effort.
The march goes on.
Meanwhile, two of my friends online pulled maxed out Kitasan. Notice one of them wailed, I know that, but the other one didn't. My other friend, he just started playing Uma when Kitasan came out, and he pulled 3 first day. Can you draw the fucking out? Maybe we aren't reaching Grandmaster today. Okay, let's talk lore.
Hey,
So I don't know the exact details of Orcus' story, I just know some cliff notes. I don't think anybody has actual real translations of the Rage of Bahamut story. We just have vibes. I see summaries of Bahamut stories, and I don't know how accurate they are, but... So you have Noah. This is the 6th drop to get buffed puppets in Worlds Beyond. Noah in Classic was the puppet wincon. He was a puppet wincon. But this is him nerfed. He used to be 9 cost. 9 cost found for a get puppet, and all puppets in hand gain Storm. Storm good. So I forgot exactly Noah's deal specifically. I think he wants to kill my puppets. The time for vengeance has come. He is big vengeance guy. I'm assuming, going off of vibes, I'm pretty sure he's seeking vengeance on Liam. Liam being huge fucking dickhead. Here's normal Liam. The Liam you see in Worlds Beyond is his transformed final boss form. Liam is basically psycho bitch, mad scientist vibes. He was Zvi's creator. But he's seething because Orcus was created as the perfect puppet. And Liam wanted to make his own perfect puppet. He made Orcus at home, which was pretty much Zvi. Made her in the same manner as the rest of why is Zvi's mind so unstable. Liam made a psycho bitch on accident. Zvi is a psycho bitch that, well, this is her when she's corrected. She only knows pain, anger, and hatred in her heart, so on and so forth. Oh, hey, Alice. Thank for raid. I'm talking Shadowverse lore right now. I don't even actually know the lore. I'm just going off of vibes right now. Here we have Schizo Menhera Zvi, who was created in an attempt to make a perfect puppet like Orcus, but because Zvi is a Schizo Menhera, she wants to kill Orcus because she's jealous and doesn't want competition, whatever. So, going back to Noah. Noah seeks vengeance on Liam because I'm pretty sure Liam fucked up Noah's girlfriend. Not Mia, that's Funny Toaster. Mia got turned into a puppet, and there's like so many puppets, puppeteers, and puppet makers in Orcus' lore, but I'm pretty sure Mia is just straight up a doll that can't even move at all. Because her voice sounds are her seething about how much she hates being a puppet, right?
I hate this body.
There we go. See? Right there, yeah.
I'll keep on smiling no matter what. Stop this vengeance stuff.
I guess stop this vengeance stuff. She does think that Noah's bit is a bit cringe, I guess,
Sorry.
but...
Did you hear my joints creaking?
We don't have Mia in Worlds Beyond. We have Liam, Zvi, Orcus, Noah. Those are the main players of the initial Orcus storyline. Mia is also mentioned. I don't know if it's in the same story, but I know that Licht is a major deal too. The gears have turned.
All creation is under my guard. Rotate.
Say the thing.
Still turn.
Say the thing. He said the thing.
Cogs have turned.
He said the thing. But anyway, those are all characters and storylines from Rage of Bahamut. You can see the the flavor text. You can see the flavor text, and Worlds Beyond has flavor text too. But there are some cases where the flavor text that Shadowverse has is different from the original lore from Rage of Bahamut. Like I'm pretty sure that the angry bitch Annangreya. There's a ton of Annangreyas, but I'm pretty sure the lore about the bad timeline Annangreya, where they have the two nations fighting against each other. I'm pretty sure the lore in the flavor text is different from what actually happens in the actual Rage of Bahamut story, but I don't actually know. Again, I'm going off of vibes or what I've heard. The flavor text is neat, but some of it isn't necessarily accurate. fully faithful adaptation of the original, but it's not that huge of a deal. Yeah, Noah has a voice line specifically with the in Worlds Beyond. Worlds Beyond has a lot of voice lines. In Classic, you stop noticing stuff like that. In Classic, it's harder to find, obviously because there's more cards in general, but also in Worlds Beyond, you can actually hear the unique voice lines in the card page. Normally, you just hear fanfare, effects, evolve, attacks, so on and so forth. But you actually do get a chance to hear the unique voice lines in the card page too in Worlds Beyond. Whereas in Shadowverse Classic, it's a complete secret. There are cases where they will put flavorful voice lines, secret voice lines, with cards that aren't even in the same rotation with each other. I don't know any examples off the top of my head, but I know that they've done that, I'm pretty sure. I did enjoy the Ward story lore too. I haven't checked. I know lore, but I'm not so lore pilled that I go out of my way to read lore, but I want to. Oh, he's playing Burn, so it's not typical Mysteria. He's playing Mysteria Founder Burn, which isn't even bad.
This strength is for you.
I do like this build. I think I played this build in the Omen of the 10 throwback. Yeah, all the wards have like a billion voice lines with each other. It's really impressive. We've always had a good amount of voice lines or unique voice lines interactions in Shadowverse, but I think the wards have the most amount because they all have... I'm pretty sure they all have different interactions with each other. No, that might be a bit much. At least it feels like that. Maybe not every single individual ward against every single individual one, but there's a lot. So this deck, this specific rune deck is about burn spells. Damn brat Cag. Cag makes Arx Magna, which is a 2-drop, deal 3 damage to the guy. If you play it on Enhance 4... If you play on Enhance 4, you can also heal 3 as well too. But the idea of this deck... I guess I'll trade.
You're gonna pay for this.
So if I'm Maisha and this analyzing dies, if I'm Maisha and this analyzing dies, I'm pretty sure I'll return back into Vezo on turn 6 for Deus Ex.
Let us end this war.
I think. I do. This deck is all about specifically burn spells to the face, and they play Mysteria Founder, which you have right here because you're a good player. Founder gives Crest! It strengthens the power of your spells by +1 damage, and this does stack. Founder does stack. If they play a second Founder, then Ars Magna becomes a deal 2 for 5 damage. So yeah, you just play a whole bunch of cheap burns, cheap efficient burns that get stronger and stronger the more stacks you have.
This machine will lead your fate.
Gives better crests that can actually stack.
Restore order
Yeah, look
to
at
this
this.
world.
Speaking of stacking, this is before Earthrights could stack.
Resign yourself to fate.
So they actually had to clog up the board. That's so cute. That's adorable. I guess I'll stick with Annals and Radiance. I don't need wards though. I could do Mystic because it is a decent card to play by itself if I do. Oh, I don't have Vezo because it didn't die. I forgot I had to do that. I established that.
If
I established that Anno had to die for me to do thing. This is awkward. It's fine, it's intended, because next turn I'm gonna play... Ow. This turn I'm gonna play my second Acceleratium and just go crazy. As intended. So good. I'm so smart and handsome for planning that out the whole time. There we go. Now, because I have more Annos in deck, I will have to top deck into it, but I have the option to maybe, if I'm really good this game, I can maybe cheat out Maisha OTK on turn 8. Maybe. Probably not.
Let me share my
Ooh, 2 stacks! 2 stacks mentioned. Should I just go for it anyway because it's funny? At worst, I want Maisha to draw 1 to get myself a card anyway.
Let us end this war.
Eh. No funny OTK here. That's a shame. I guess I can try the favorite. I want a Radiant though. I want a Radiant. I can't just ignore though, I'm pretty sure. If I were to evolve Maisha, I would just burn the spell because I don't want to keep this hand. I actually could trade this Radiant actually. And try to get another 1-drop. If I have Radiant search into another Radiant though, then I fucking lose. I don't lose, but it would be embarrassing. That's not embarrassing, I win!
too easy.
Yeah, just keep saving evolves for next game.
You might say I'm a genius.
And I can still, maybe, possibly, maybe... I totally can. I can totally do Maisha this time. I just need 1-drop to use Maisha on turn 9, so it's fine. He does have 1 single ward, which is Maisha's weakness, but
Let us end this war.
I cheat. Now that we have some play points open, we just evolve Maisha, get her funny spell.
The world has reached its conclusion.
Big storm.
Blade of a hero. Does this sadden you? The world is crying.
The children aren't used to seeing a 19 damage storm.
Enemies.
Like, you guys are used to seeing turn 10 OTKs with Spellboost Krokai's anyway. But a full-on 20 with 1 single guy is a bit different. I still have to work for it, kind of, sort of, not really. Yeah, you only used to seeing 11 damage on 7. 12 damage with enhanced 9 at the bear.
I will do the work of the gods.
Delafiel is the root of all evil. Her leader effect is what makes Crust needed. What? Delafiel doesn't stack though. Delafiel is just a basic end phase heal 1. Is that the leader skill that you're scared of? The highest out there Maisha was 31. I don't remember my record. I'm pretty sure I've reached like 40. But I'm also just making shit up, so I'm not sure.
This strength is for you.
Holy Lion got the Holy Lion Amulet on curve. We lose. But I used a 9 damage storm 3 times in 1 turn? Suppose can do the full 20 still, because it's a good, well-balanced deck. I'm not surprised to just simply die at turn 10 in general when I play Shadowverse, but the fact that Spellboost is the only deck that effectively guarantees ODK on turn 10 is a bit much. It's a little frustrating. I don't have rushes, but surely he'll simply trade for me. They've got the heal meta. Yeah, Tenko Shrine. Tenko Shrine didn't last that long though. Am I misremembering though? I might just be misremembering. Tenko Shrine was top tier, but it didn't take that overly long for it to get nerfed. I'm pretty sure.
You might say I'm a genius.
And that's Tenko Shrine. Was it still meta after it got nerfed when it went from 4 to 5? I don't feel like it was.
Eureka!
But I also didn't think Artifact was a real deck at that time, so maybe I just didn't know.
Someday the true peace. Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about Temple of this temple? The Holy Lion? Because you're talking about Delta Field, the heal. But the heal meta temple Holy Lion doesn't heal. They play Delta Field, but it's not a heal deck. Are we talking about the same thing? Are we in a are we talking in like different timelines here? But yeah, they did actually have to change this Temple of the Holy Lion in unlimited format. Because in unlimited format, you had like a deck that was an infinite loop, I think. You didn't banish my last words.
Still.
Maybe someone out there is cooking a Tenko Shrine with Holy Lion. I feel like I have ran into something of the sort in the wild. So I do have Ancient in deck. Okay. Ancient is the only guy I have in deck. I guess that's fine. Wait, that's kind of annoying. This puts me out of Rezo. Maybe that's fine, actually. This is why Classic not ending service is good. When Rune is too annoying in one game, you can go play against it in another game. Hello, Igni. Yes, we do have Ready Greya right behind you, man, in Altersphere as well, too. But it's manageable to some extent. It has weaknesses, at least.
This machine shall weave your fate.
I hope you're enjoying Malaysia, Igni.
Please.
Actually, it's a good thing that we don't get draw yet.
Resign yourself to fate.
The fact that I can play out Acceleradiums and set up more analyzing is kind of cool. That's neat. Yeah, I still have no Ector. I still have no artifacts in deck right now at all. I have no artifacts in deck right now, but I can make guys. Not that one. This one.
Strength is for you.
This should be fine. Is it though? I have put myself in position where yes, I do have to evolve, but I'm not. If I use my last, since I'm using my last EP,
You are getting
I can't Maisha OTK But I can Radiant combo, surely, right?
This way. Did I do enough?
Yeah, okay. Mech into Radiance? Fervent Search Radiant?
Fragment.
Save you.
How are you feeling after another round of nothing ever happens? I mean, it's good to be prepared and all, but I am very exhausted just in general, and the tsunami alerts didn't really help. This might be greedy, but I think I can make this work even if I get double radiance. Maybe. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Biofabbing Radiance is a bit too greedy. I need to get more small bitches first before I can start spamming out the Radiant.
Someday, the true peace.
Yeah, so because there was that huge earthquake near Russia last night, there were tsunami alerts for so many places, especially Hawaii. So I did have to evacuate yesterday, which wasn't like nothing. There wasn't really any real damage. Nothing ever happens, but it did effectively waste my whole night. Oh well, it is what it is. I kind of need another weapon actually. It's instead of analyzing, I should have made mystic artifacts for wards instead actually. And nope, it makes it so I don't just instant die, but this kind of doesn't matter anyway though. I'll die next turn anyway. I was supposed to make wards. I got lost in the sauce and forgot I should have been making wards instead. No matter how many storms I make, it doesn't matter because I won't be able to survive or OTK anyway.
Let us end this war.
Nah, yeah, I'm stupid and stinky. That was my bad.
I feel so alive.
Triple Excel, holy moly. You draw Excel every game. Not really, no. Or if I do get Excel, I have to really dig for it. I have a lot of games where I don't even see Acceleratium at all until like turn 8, and then I can finally start cheating. And it's all that stuff that's happening in the UK. You mean like the censorship? You know that? You mean the shit that's happening all across the world now? Is this entire deck globed? No, I have plenty of bronze and servers I'm still missing. I don't have enough globes. You don't have apprentice globes in this game, so I'd have to use the real globes on my bronzes still.
Fast, bloom proud.
That's why I've been trying to pull for Alter. I've been trying to use my packs on Chronogenesis again. I've been trying to pull on Chronogenesis packs to get more animated Boomer, Alterscraft, Bronze, and Silvers. But I got Leader, Cerberus, and Albert instead. What a shame. Trying to snipe Tabico here. That's me, not Alice, it's me. Is Enhanced Portal still a thing in Shadowverse 1? Define still a thing. Because Shadowverse 1 is all throwback rotation now. Meaning they change formats every single month. That's why we're playing all the Boomer shit. Because it's Altersphere this month. Why am I checking here? Did I play Thing last turn? I did play Thing last turn. I already forgot, but I did in fact play one Thing last turn. So I can search my one thing this turn,
For you.
and then play 2 things next turn. Leader, Cerberus, and Albert, what is this? Worlds Beyond?
This holy fragment.
I thought that them doing Boomer all winner leaders for Worlds Beyond was intentional, and then they kind of just stopped doing Boomer poll winners in set 2. I had to trade to kill that. This last words kills one more guy. Tonka, where can you find decks for this format? I would normally say Shadowverse wins, but Shadowverse wins doesn't bother updating with Throwback rotation anymore. So your only real reliable option is the in-game deck list.
I'm still inexperienced, but I'll try.
When you're making a deck, at the top it'll show you like winning deck lists, and those aren't perfect, but it's kind of your best option right now for super duper boomer shit. You can use Shadowverse wins to find old formats, but 1, it's in Japanese only, so you gotta translate it, and 2, Altersphere is too old for Shadowverse wins. It's not even, it's off its radar. It's too boomer. I guess I just value trade.
Weapons, got you covered.
Should I play Acceleratium? No, yeah, I'll save analyzing Acceleratium. I might even Biofab if I want to top deck more dudes, maybe. Or I save all that shit for turn 6 Deus Ex Machina instead. Ooh. Ooh. Search old videos. Go check out Ignitius's old videos. That's a plan. Don't watch my old videos. I did do YouTube videos in Altersphere. They're unlisted, but you can see my old videos on a playlist. But those videos make no fucking sense trying to watch them now. And even then, my decks aren't even any good.
Join me on a musical journey.
I might even Biofab both of these because I really want to top deck. Fuck it! I'll Biofab both of these. I want to top deck a bunch of these animals. Save all these bitches. I'm not losing the bunny shit again. You know, you see a good sign when you're in a draw animation and you see no potent glow, meaning you have another artifact queued up. Feels good, man. Oh, so good, this game. You know what? Sure, let's make some more. Wait, should I play no potent? Nah, it's too early for no potent anyway. It wouldn't do anything. It would just clog up space and that's it. I talked about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Debacle this week. This week on Yu-Gi-Oh! The Debacle is, I didn't see which tournament, but I guess it's YCS. They're gonna start doing AI commentary. Who asked? Tonka, why does this game look so bad? Like we lived like this? It must just be me. I never had any issues with the Shadowverse UI. It is just me. I hate the loan screens in the main menus, sure, but I've never been bothered by the battle UI, the actual gameplay itself.
This machine shall weave your fate.
But yes, some animations are way longer, and there are plenty of quality of life. There are plenty of quality of life things that I do miss from Worlds Beyond already. Oh my god. Do we just win? Maitra's not strong enough to just simply win yet, but we do cheat Maitra next turn. Who the hell wants to listen to AI commentary? Literally nobody asked. Of course, naturally, it's Konami trying to be cheap. Yeah, sure, but I think it's less. I don't think it's necessarily just. Oh my god! I'm gonna be a bit more charitable. I'm gonna be a little bit more charitable. I don't think it's necessarily just that Konami's being cheap as they usually are. I mean, they are, but I don't think that's the only reason why. I think it's also just Japan, you know, not understanding their culture. It's Japan not understanding the problem with AI, much like how Japan didn't understand the problem with I probably should bank this accelerate. I was gonna do a Miriam, but well, I guess I could do both. I can't do both because Miriam is not gonna become active. Oh, if I trade here, then I lose Vezo. Okay, well, I guess Gabi survives.
Fight. The world has reached its conclusion.
I'm not defending, but I'm gonna be a little bit charitable here. I don't think Konami is just being greedy because that's what Konami does. I think it's just Japan doesn't understand the stigma with AI. Much like how Japan didn't understand the stigma with fucking NFTs for many, many years. Why not trade Anno anyway? Because I want to draw. So if even compared to other JP companies, Konami is... No, yeah. I'm trying to be... I'm being charitable, but I'm not going to be too overly charitable because it is still Konami at the end of the day. After Worlds Beyond, this game feels so slow. It's just like... It's just me. It's just me being an old person, being like, why do you need 60 FPS? 30 is fine. 60 is too extra. I'm perfectly fine with this crusty shit.
A brilliant display.
Worlds Beyond is so much smoother though. And Worlds Beyond animations are more snappy.
Who needs
And they don't pause you as much, so yeah. Sometimes I like the challenge of how slow some animations are. A lot of people play with animations turned off so it doesn't affect their actions per minute. But I like playing Artifact with full animations, trying to reach that maximum APM. It's funny. Yeah, the timer is more brutal than Worlds Beyond. It's a lot faster.
I'm Amaryllis.
Because the game itself runs faster, the timer runs faster too. I've developed some sort of internal muscle memory when it comes to the Shadowverse timer, and that really fucked with me when I tried playing Worlds Beyond. I timed out so many times in Worlds Beyond that first. Hello.
Can we be friends?
Who asked? Calby asked. What are you gonna do to me this time, Calby? It's not just Mysteria. It's not just gonna be Mysteria, surely, right? Am I gonna brick again against Calby? Specifically only against Calby? Calby being the one to consistently ruin my win streaks just because I've been bricking against him? Silverblade Golem? Silverblade Golem is for the burn. The Mysteria Founder burn, which isn't even bad. It's not that... Silver isn't that amazing, but it technically works. I guess I could do Tempo Ancient. Fuck it.
This strength is for you.
Konami is bad. Nintendo's reaching new lows for me. I really don't want to spend money for a Switch 2. But I'm probably gonna have to, because I'm a corporate shill that's going to buy things, get excited for products anyway. Just not anytime soon, because Switch 2 doesn't have games, but I guess I'll just Maisha draw.
Let us end this war.
I got some clapback, but I got way more likes, so it seems like most people agree with me. No, yeah, I don't even understand how people are giving you shit about that Yu-Gi-Oh post. Although I haven't read the comments, I don't know if it's people making fun of Shadowverse or if they're just is it people being like, oh, glass houses, Shadowverse, so on, or is it literally people actually defending Konami and the AI shit? Which is confusing to me, because pretty much every Yu-Gi-Oh content creator I've seen on my Twitter feed has been shitting on the AI commentary thing. So I don't know how you're getting flack. Do I Evo face just because I have to Evo for this to hit face anyway?
Let us end this war.
Well, I'm going first, and going first is bad. I can't afford to just simply spend my Evos willy-nilly. But I'm also not drawing at the Deus Ex Machina anyway.
Show me what you can do.
No more lying.
This is where I excel.
I wish there was an artifact leader and dragon leader.
This world was
I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but it feels a little bit weird that we don't have Spinari leader yet. Or an artifact rep, but we are gonna start seeing second leaders for classes in set 3. But if Alterscraft is gonna get a leader, you know it's gonna be Lennena. Which, you know, it's more, Lennena's more puppet leaning. But technically speaking, in a way, Lennena is artifact because her amulets are artifacts, always have been. I only have a couple guys, one guy in my deck, right? Oh no, I have plenty. What? I still have plenty, guys. Never mind. Should I go wide or just simply set up? I should just set up.
This strength is for you.
Yeah. Always fucking pick against Kawi. See, that's what makes him a pro player. That's what being a pro player is all about. Being a professional Shadowverse player is about making the opponent brick.
Show me what you
Somebody thought that Yuri was generative AI. Why? Because she's an AI character.
I excel.
She does have AI tutorial, which may be generative after all, but like it's a limited type of AI though anyway. We don't know if the Yuri soda mode Yuri Acceder. We don't know if that's like a script or if it's supposed to be an AI program, just a really shitty one. Now what? You know what? Let's make big guys. A couple big guys.
Weapons, got you covered.
Big. And just go wide from here, I guess. Wide, people happy. So what is he doing? Is he playing fucking like what, Unbodied Witch? What would that even do? It looks like normal ass Spellboost so far. But Calby wouldn't play a normal ass. Actually, I guess Spellboost technically isn't meta anyway. Spellboost itself isn't a largely powerful deck in this format. It's around, but Lennena will save Puppet Trust. I know that Lennena is going to be Puppet support, but I have a feeling if she is, she's going to make people really mad since Puppets aren't like meta by itself specifically, but Puppets are still going to be... Puppets still have Orcus, you know. Wait, is he playing? I see through your moves, Calby. I know exactly what you're doing. He's trying to play Prophetess.
Let us end this war.
So I believe Calby is playing a deck where he has to play cards. he has to play a card of like every cost, like one cost or 2 costs or whatever. Play 1 card of every cost so that he can invoke a big 2020 follower that can't be destroyed.
Too easy.
Which technically my deck outs, but my deck always fucking bricks against Calby. Oh my god! Deus Ex, hi! Deus Ex, you don't have Vezo next turn. Yeah, Teo. He's trying to play Teo.
This world was to be
I don't know what efficient 7 costs he has besides, I don't know, like Mr. Omen Vio himself, maybe? He needs 7, 8, 9. Oh! Oh, we win! Oh, thank God!
This machine shall weave your fate.
Fucking finally, holy shit.
Fight. Restore order to this world. Resign yourself.
2020 body first run out shit into. That's if I get another Acceleradium. I loved when people did Prophetess against me, because running a fucking train of 1 billion artifacts into Priestess's body was so fun. But we don't have another Acceleradium yet. That's 8! That's an 8 cost! That's 7! 7! What's your 9 then?
Weapons, got you covered.
Okay, nothing scary yet, but we can get Prime Artifacts!
I'll be your peace.
Waste all these biofabs, but sure, whatever. Is Teo Invoke at end phase or beginning of turn? Okay, it's not... Is it end phase? Can he just play a 9 of some sort and I just lose? It is end phase. No Accelerating mentioned. Wait, Zeta is a 9 cost.
Damn!
No!
Dedicated all,
My name is
everything but the
No!
Today, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
How very spiffy of you. I don't have the out. I don't have the out. Okay, but I can make Ancients maybe.
Sorry.
It's not gonna work. I can't target. Oh, I can't do anything. Fuck! Why do I always brick against Calby? It's always specifically against Calby. It's always this. Can this fucker stop sniping me? Chat, can you lock the fuck in? And can you other people in chat start sniping me so I stop seeing Calby? So I stop bricking against Calby? He should default her. Well, it was end phase. Eh? Haven't lost yet. Well, I wasn't gonna top deck anything anyway, because it's specifically switched for artifacts. Fucking hate this shit, dude.
On a musical journey.
Prime! My deck is literally designed to chew the fuck through Teo. My deck is designed to deal with that shit, but I can't draw anything against Calby. That's a SGO winner difference right there. I would, but I don't have it installed anymore. Hello, Saturn. Reinstall it! Shadowverse rules beyond bad. Spell rules bad. Return to monkey. Thank God I top decked Edict. Calby, can you stop fucking sniping me? Because I keep fucking bricking against you specifically. I realized halfway through, it's like, wait a minute, he's playing Teo. He's playing Prophetess. Holy shit. What? 89k?
The artifacts obey me.
And I was saying, I love when my opponent plays Teo because running a billion artifacts into Teo is so much fun. But I didn't get another Accelerating. I bricked off of Deus Ex the entire game again! And just never drew into Accelerating again, as per usual. So this is Big Dick in Town, 89k. Which means, yet again, like every professional player, I'm probably gonna brick and run out of steam here again.
You might say I'm a genius.
Last deck I made was Traptrix Ragnarika. I haven't logged in. I haven't done anything in Master in a while. So I have logged in because you got those packs for with the you get a free pack with when Madness came out. Yeah, sure. I haven't touched Ladder at all. I did play a little bit of one of the festivals, but it sucked ass because it was another one of those festivals where all of my decks are banned while Tearlament is full powered. I don't know what's the deal with Master Duel and their festivals and their events. For some reason, in every single fucking event, they just leave either Tearlaments and or Snake Eyes or whatever completely untouched. So what's even the point? They ban Voices Voice in every single event, but they always leave 2 meta decks or more completely untouched. And this is coming from a guy that actually likes Yu-Gi-Oh! I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bullshit, and I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's bullshit. I play it for the bullshit. But it is exhausting, you know? I can only handle so much. Here comes Alliance. I have no more artifacts to play.
Damn.
I just have to Nilpotent to save a little bit of life, and that's it. That's all I got. Let me just double check to make sure I don't have another artifact. That just playing for stats won't like fuck me up here. Yeah, okay.
Weapons, got you covered.
Reminds me of the old events where True Draco was always there, then Labyrinth. They always ban Labyrinth, they always ban True Draco. Labyrinth is also one of those archetypes that I would love to play, but at least it makes sense for those ones because they became like trap-based decks in Festival was always abnormally powerful. Because you don't have to follow the rules of the Festival to play trap-based decks. But like, even when it's a festival themed around rituals or lights or whatever, they ban Voices Voice every single time. Voices Voice isn't even that crazy. It's just fine. Voices Voice is pretty good, but it's not at that level the way that Tearlament and Snake Eyes always are. Is Snake Eyes still a thing though? Like, they got nerfed again, I'm pretty sure. I know right now it's mostly Malice, which is why Lancia is one of the most played cards in Master Duel now because of Malice, but I didn't even want to bother trying Ladder. Not that I know that if I tried, I can beat Malice just fine, even with a deck like Voices Voice. I just don't wanna. No! Wait, we're fine, we have another one. Wait, we don't have any artifacts! Well, we have Altersphere at least. And at least he still hasn't played that many JO crystals, so I still have to make artifact first. Fuck. I have to Evo, dude. I don't die next turn, though. Do I keep this alive and try to Maisha OTK next turn? He can do 6 to face with Ektor. He doesn't have enough storms, though. He can't storm kill me anytime soon, at least. I think. Snake Eyes is still probably his second best deck. Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Some decks just simply refuse to die. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing beats Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even have any mechs. Like, I can't even make any Radiants or wards. This is the effect of pro players. You just never draw the shit you need against the professional players. That's fine, I can handle the bunnies.
But I'll try.
He's still not progressing his holy crystals. I'm totally fine. For now. In the meantime. They refuse to kill it, just like how Shadowverse will refuse to kill. Do I even have enough ancients in analyzing in deck? I don't think so. I don't think I can pursue a Maisha combo here. I gotta keep making more guys. Now with double XL, maybe I can cheat just enough to do double Maisha OTK, but probably not. Very unlikely. I should have altered playing for trading. I'm really bad at this game. Wait, again? I have to double check again. Do I even still have one more? I played 2 lions.
This strength is for you.
I leave the rest to you.
Fuck it.
Let us end this war.
If I already had a 1-drop artifact in hand, I would have just passed turn and keep this hand. There's my fucking mechs. I'm just gonna gamble and be like, oh, you don't have an out. You don't have a rush, you don't have a spell to kill this right now. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In general is if you have enough cards to out your opponent or they play Solitaire. Yeah, but the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bullshit, but you specifically play it for the bullshit though.
Please.
It scratches a certain type of itch that you just don't get from any other TCG.
Conclusion.
Oh my god, so good this game! Never punished! Yeah, he didn't have spell, he didn't have Actor. Holy shit.
Who needs enemies?
Was that actual Mr. Number 1? Cause the other big dick in town we killed was at 30k. That was number 2. Wow. Artifact is so good except against Tail OTK. Not OTK, but Turbo. Turbo, I say when it's about turn 10 anyway. Holy Lion looks fine. A lot of people hate Holy Lion. It's a you never to hate it deck. I love Holy Lion because they effectively play just like Artifact. It's like a lower ceiling Artifact, where it's not as explosive, but it's more consistent. I should have kept Deus Ex. You say you get expecting bullshit. Yeah, like, the type of shit you see in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so fucking stupid and nonsensical, but it's kind of unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to have a very specific taste to really be into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I do have that taste, but my taste has limits. I frequently have to take massive breaks away from Yu-Gi-Oh! Every so often.
Weapons practical.
Whoa, dragon. I like when they do Poseidon XL to make the little guy, just because that means one less Poseidon to worry about in the late game.
I'll show you this.
Vending? I guess that's fine. Now I go wide, people happy.
On a musical journey.
So Chad, I've said this before, but I bought, for Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought Malice IRL and TCG on day 1. I didn't even know how to play them. I didn't even learn how to play them.
To the dragon.
When I bought Malice, I had no time to hang out with my Yu-Gi-Oh! friends.
Guide my lamp.
And by the time I had time to hang out with my Yu-Gi-Oh! friends, 1, Malice got semi'd. I bought them full price on release and they got fucking semi-limited. And 2, all my Yu-Gi-Oh! friends moved on to play One Piece TCG. Which, you know what, fair, but man, what a shame. Do I just simply not evolve? I probably shouldn't. I like hitting face. Aggroing down dragon is pretty useful, it's pretty decent, but I want to save EP for next game.
My prayers.
You might say.
Yeah,
I'm
just
genius.
set up more artifacts in the deck this turn. That's 2 Maishas down though. That's a little concerning. You know what's better than One Piece TCG? Gundam TCG. Gundam TCG is just One Piece TCG, but with an IP I actually care about. Speaking of IP, I really have to pee after this game.
Yo, totally burns.
This guy's struggling. The fact that he used up his Poseidon Musume combo because he got no vamp at all is kind of tough. Only has 2 cards in hand as well.
This machine shall weave your fate. Fight.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just that bad when you only play meta deck. Sometimes you'll have some formats in Master Duel where
Fate.
there's a top tier decks obviously, but you can play just enough jank, and you see just enough jank. You can see a bunch of experimental tier 2 decks in Master Duel, and that's what makes it fun, but normally you're just gonna fight meta, which is most TCGs, let's be honest. You're gonna expect to see only meta most of the time in pretty much any card game, right?
The years of fate still turn.
But it does feel a lot worse in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that gap between tier 1 and tier 2 is so much wider compared to other games.
Excuse me.
He ramped! He did it! Anyway, I win. I don't even know if I can even get another Radiant or kill, but... Oh, I have Alterplane, duh. Alterplane is gonna add 2 Alterplane is gonna add 2 Radiants, huh? I didn't think this was true. Okay, no, we're fine. Just 1. And it was an animal anyway. Good to go. That's a lot more Anos in deck, but having Anos in deck isn't super crazy if I don't top deck another Accelerating here. Nah, who needs them? Okay, I can only play 2, but that's fine. Actually, I can only play 1, but that's fine. Cock! Cock is so low tempo. He doesn't even have Evo. He can't even kill anything. Is that... Do we just win just like that? It's just that easy. Nice cock, bro. Yeah, back in my day, you didn't have an OTK the same turn you played cock.
Who needs enemies?
Unfortunately, for the foreseeable future, Master Duel is going to be borderline unplayable for anything but the top decks. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Just in general never does a good job of nerfing or addressing best decks anyway, you know? If they do, whenever Yu-Gi-Oh! Does nerf a best deck in format, it only does so to promote the next deck in format. The next best deck, so you could spend more money to promote. It promotes the next deck by killing its competition, so you can spend the money to buy a new deck. I'm gonna go pee, BRB. Thank for wait. Hi, hello. Residents in Shadowverse 2 win. When are we gonna get Chasm? You know, I mentioned it earlier, but Chasm wasn't even named Chasm when he first came out in Classic. He was just some guy. Chasm is one of the strongest Protocrat cards ever printed, you know? Every time Rezo mentioned deal 1 damage to all enemies, so on and so forth. But he wasn't even named Chasm. He was just some guy in Chronogenesis. I don't even remember his name. It was... Mech Wing Swordsman.
Whoa, I'm actually flying!
Whoa, he's actually flying. Those are abunai yo.
Soaring for the skies, I can't.
He can't even. Yeah, the guy that was like randomly put 2 of the following: Anno, Ancient, Mystic, or Radiant. He actually was a tech. There were several artifact decks in this format that would use him as a tech. So going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! The thing that pisses me off the most are the turtle decks. Most of the turtles on the other screen doing combos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, but here's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, is that when your opponent isn't doing their infinite combo,
The artifact.
you're doing your combo. Every deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some kind of obnoxious combo. And the ones that don't, it's like, oh, my deck it doesn't combo that hard. My deck is fair. Good for you? You're special? But the fact of the matter is, 80% of Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks are designed to be solitaire combo decks. That's just how the game is built now. Now, the ways that you disrupt those combo decks with hand traps, fighting choke points and stuff like that, that stuff can be interesting. That can be fun depending on the format, but yeah. Is that Ether from Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? No, that's Ether at Home. That's Hanamaru Kunikida from Love Live. They take the whole timer. I do my combos fast. Bear in mind that some people play on mobile, so they naturally just play slow on mobile. You might be big brain and handsome to do your combo efficiently, but different decks and different players with different circumstances. There are so many times in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where one single game will last like 40 minutes. So that's why I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, actually no, I was about to lie. I was gonna tell a bold-faced lie. I was gonna say I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! Off stream, but I've had so many nights where I just straight up don't sleep because I was molding trying to climb. I'm just one rank away, just one game away from ranking up. And then I go on a loss streak, and I stay up until 4 AM trying to climb back. So many Love Live leaders today. Yeah, specifically Love Live today, which is kind of weird. I mean, they're popular enough, I guess, sure, maybe, but for a limited time collab, there's a lot of returning players that just happen to have... There's a lot of old players popping back in that just happen to have Love Live today. Trap Chick's not good, I don't play, it's that simple. I haven't played this format, obviously, but whenever I play Trap Chicks, I don't do Ragnarika because 1, Ragnarika is more expensive. And 2, Ragnarika being more combo heavy is a lot easier to disrupt. Just basic trap tricks with basic traps kinda just works. Just good old Sarah Raphtasia with some back row kinda just works out sometimes. Maybe not so much anymore. I haven't played this again. I reiterate, I don't know how bad this format is. I'm not aware of how bad things really are right now, but I never understood Love Live. It's idol shit. There's not much else you need to know. People like cute idols, that's about all you need. I don't want to play Maisha or Anno, because I'll be put out of Rezo for Deus Ex. Yeah. Hybrid looks cool. It is cool. But again, it's more complicated and has more choke points. I say this, but I still don't even know what Ragnarika does. I just didn't want to bother crafting them because it was more crystals. It was more URs, so I was just like, I'll just play pure. I've had a surprising amount of success with pure just in general though. As a guy who mostly plays Digimon card games scares me. It's just a Bandai TCG, they all play the same, they're all just worse Shadowverse, right?
This machine shall weave your fate.
I guess... Oh no, I really don't want to evolve. Do I? No, I really don't want to evolve. I was gonna say Biofab, Anno, Evoke, Trade. But I'm going first, I can't evolve. I need to evolve with Maisha for ODK. Yeah! We need some mystics in deck. Little bit of mystic, little bit of anno. All radiant, baby. No accelerating mention. They were the cash. Oh yeah, I think I did try throwing in cash. I tried the Trapchick's full armor package too, and that was cute. It was nice having another form of interruption with Trapchicks. Although your line going into full armor Trapchicks was kind of awkward though, since you would often get Trapchicks or plant/insects locked, depending on which card you played in Trapchicks. Zoomers wonder why artifacts are not added to hand but into deck. Zoomers don't even realize how many artifacts we actually have.
The legend will never die.
Zoomers get overwhelmed just seeing 3 different fusion omnises when we have like a... No, I guess this one we don't have that many artifacts, but... Fuck me. I don't have any rushes. I still have no intention to evolve. He's not storming anytime soon, at least. I can't even play this Radiant, no! My HP is so low already, Nopotent won't help me out that much. I can't play Radiant this turn, but I can generate him. Prime Gaming! There we go. Holy shit, we fucking win. We actually might be able to cheat out. Maybe we can cheat out 4 Radiance to OTK. Ooh! It's kind of ambitious, but we might be able to cheat out enough Radiance with just 1 Acceleratium. Maybe? Unless... There are no Zoomers here. There's a couple of people I've seen in chat that I was just like, I don't know what's happening. This game is so crusty compared to Worlds Beyond, yada yada. Donkey gonna overdraw. I can't really do anything about it, sadly. I'm gonna overdraw a Radiance.
You can't make me give up.
Let's go. I don't actually know how far we're gonna go with this though. We might not even go that far at all, to be honest. But I'm gonna try.
Weapons, got you covered.
I tried. Now what? How's your experience with current Take-Two? With Tactician Cup? Fucking dog shit. I played all the 5 rounds of the last night and couldn't even make it to Group A. I got high-rolled by every single deck I saw. That and or every single draft I got bricked really bad. I guess I'll be a pussy-ass bitch and not be a pussy-ass bitch and go face. I'll just tap the bunny. Oh, buddy! Now we're cooking with gas! I still need 1-drop artifact, though, to really cheat out a 3rd Radiant, though, right? Do I think Worlds Beyond Take-Two is going to be good? I don't know. They made it slightly better, so you can see at least 2 cards you're gonna get in your Take-Two draft, which is kind of neat. And the Take-Two pool won't be as dog shit compared to the stuff we see in regular Take-Two for Classic, but I don't know. I should still have plenty of Annos in deck, don't I? Am I not supposed to have those? Uh... Uh... Do I keep this hand? How many more radiants did I put in deck? Did I biofab 2 of them? I got this bad suspicion that these are my last radiants actually. I'm gonna keep. I just got a top deck 1 drop. Holy shit! So we fucking win! Prime Gaming. It's like this is like the Dentham from What Was Beyond, but harder.
The legend will never die.
Is that gonna be a full effects fighter? Fighter the goats? You still have 2 EP. I mean, we're fine now. The fact that you didn't kill, the fact that you didn't even bother killing us, just ensured that we had lethal here. It just works. Yeah, sure. I don't know what he was saving his EP for, to be honest, but yeah, okay. Hoping for a free entry once a day. That's not gonna happen, man. Free entry once per day means that you would get thing once per day. You could get rupees and actual rewards once a day, and they're never gonna let you do that. They have to introduce Take-Two tickets though. They have to make a system, add a reward that consistently gives you Take-Two tickets. Because in Classic, you would get Take-Two tickets from Battle Pass and from weekly, like, was it once a week or once a month logins?
The artifacts obey me.
Yeah, once a week would make sense, but if they don't give us a way to get tickets, then nobody's gonna bother playing Take-Two. Or at least not enough people are gonna play Take-Two. Because you're not gonna spend fucking 1,000 rupees to enter Take-Two or whatever it is. Is it 750 just like GP was? I would assume so. It was a in Classic, you get a Take-Two ticket per month, yeah. At the end of the month. Which doesn't sound like a whole lot, but entering Take-Two in Classic was always kind of niche anyway. Outside of the Grand Prix. There were accounts there were people that will make brand new accounts, Smurf accounts, just so that they can get the initial rupees and tickets or whatever to enter Take-Two. That's why every time you see a beginner player in Take-Two in Classic, you are fucked. You know you gotta lock in because that guy's gonna ruin your whole life. It's not healthy to judge people by their rank, except in Take-Two. Because when you see a low rank player in Take-Two, you know that they're gonna wreck your shit, bro. You wanna go wide for a bit more tempo? Is that too greedy? Fuck it. I see card, I play card. That's why. So the Take-Two flares actually do carry over into Worlds Beyond. If you see a Worlds Beyond player with a Taker 2 flare, that's the kind of shit that instills fear into me, into my very soul. Taker 2 or Challenge Master. I get more scared seeing fucking Challenge Master players than I do whenever I see a SVO champ. Just as an example, just as a random example. No, Deus Ex.
Weapons, got you covered.
I'm not gonna buy a fab again. Nah. I've done enough face down. Maybe I should have played Accelerating though. If I do top deck Deus Ex though, Excel analyzing Biofab is still fine. Why would you get scared when you see me though? You know I'm probably playing a funny. You're playing a funny, but usually for some reason, even when you play a funny Calvi, I always seem to brick. It's not just today or the previous stream, right? It's not just I happen to be bricking against you recently. I feel like I brick against you in all my other streams where you snipe me. I might be making that up, but that's kind of just the vibe I've been getting. I might just be misremembering, but why would streamer lie?
Let us end this war.
I fucking lose! Are you a pro player? Not at all, sorry. Kawi is a black cat, and I am allergic to cats. Ow, ow. ESX. Oh, this deck is so good. I have to evolve to not die now.
Fight.
Galbi is Sword's biggest hater. No, that's me.
Listen to this. Oh, the march goes on.
Competitive sword hating. I'm gonna try take two like 2 times to see how the pool is. And depending if it pass or go until I'm empty. If take 2 is not miserable, it might end up being a little bit more possibly rupee efficient. If you can enter take 2 and do well in take 2 and get enough rupees as rewards to plus off of playing take 2, then maybe I could do that instead of just spending all my rupees on Legends Rise. But take 2 is so miserable though when you do get a bad draft. There's not as many terrible cards in the card pool though, I would assume. Especially since the basic cards in Worlds Beyond are actually pretty decent. It's been people said, so I believe take 2, now your run just instant dies when you do get your second loss. I think I heard that, as in I think we talked about that in the Evolve Point podcast on Ignatius's channel. I feel like we mentioned that, but that might be a controversial change, but I kind of like that. Because I've had so many take 2 runs where I just lose all the 5 fucking games. I keep saying just to try to get something out of it, and I lose all 5 games anyway, so I lose like over an hour of my life. I'll never get that time back. I'm kind of glad that the game just sort of pulls a plug on you in that case.
You might say I'm a genius.
You're not saving Mr. Dragon for Evolve? You probably have another one. How about Mid-Sword and Earthright Rune and Worlds Beyond right now? Mid-range Sword has everything it could possibly ask for except for heal, outside of heal.
Totally burned.
Mid-range Sword has answers to basically every situation. Earthright Rune Pure is... nobody gives a fuck about Pure. Everybody plays hybrid spell with Earthright. Their Earthright cards are so good, but they don't have a win con. So they put it into Spell Boost, where Spell Boost has the win con.
Weapons, got you covered.
Rune Pile, let's go. I love Pile decks. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
A match for Mr. Dragon.
I do like Yu-Gi-Oh, therefore I'm used to seeing Pile.
Join me on a musical journey.
it's spell boost, not hybrid. It plays like a full third of the deck is Earth right now.
Still room for improvement.
You don't even play Insight in spell boost. You play fucking Witch instead of Insight in spell boost. It's hybrid, bro.
He's still no match for Mr. Dragon.
Oh, Take-Two doesn't have spaghetti code like match because for some reason in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, both players don't enter at the same time, so yeah, timer up. I don't think I've had that glitch. There are glitches in Worlds Beyond, but the glitches in Worlds Beyond aren't quite as obnoxious as the glitches in this game in Classic, except for that one time during a lobby tournament. I don't want to, but I think I gotta mech into small guys. And make even more. Actually, no. This is fine.
Still room for improvement.
I don't like putting in too many one drops into deck when I still don't even have Deus Ex Machina. What's the background music? This is a cover of Weight of the World from Nier Automata. Cover done by the Consoles. Actually, I was gonna add an extension onto my stream that would show the song title. I saw that someone made a little thing like how in Deltarune, when you enter the first area, it shows you the song title in the corner of one area in Deltarune and never again. I was gonna put that onto my stream, I just kind of forgot. I probably can't kill Mr. Man, but I can still kill a decent amount here, maybe. Possibly.
Weapons, got you covered.
I should start making some big guys, maybe. But now I'm gonna top deck these and gonna brick me even harder, aren't they? If I biofab, no, I can't kill Poseidon anyway. Even if I were to evolve a guy in trade now. Oh, Artifact is so cool. Cock! I didn't even see how much they were ramping, damn. I just died. I would just concede here, but I do want chat to at least see some of the other Kukaitis cards. Because the Kukaitis in Worlds Beyond only has, what, 4 different Cock cards? While every card in the Kukaitis deck is all different, so it's kind of cute. 13 powerful cards from the depths of Cock.
Let us end this war. Fight.
Donkey gave me a trade target for Zep.
Does this sadden you?
So Kukaitis Ramp is an actual real deck, but it's not... You don't instant OTK with Kukaitis in this version, fortunately. You just kind of ramp and grind out. Each individual card in Kukaitis is different. For example, you still have Astaroth Reckoning, which would be really funny if you just top deck Astaroth right here instead of any other cards. Lyria Enhance a search for any 7 cost or higher neutral card, which is about half of the Kukaitis deck. Infernal Gaze increases the cost of all spells in the opponent's hand by 10 and draw 1 card. Ah, decline, dude, you can turn Decline 0 cost into Decline 0 cost because I'm pretty sure Decline would still count the other spell boosts. This is a storm that banishes all opponent amulets. And we just simply expire now. I've seen enough.
But I feel so alive.
But all things considered though, despite it being a cock deck that ramps into cock, Dragon Ramp is fair and reasonable and not too oppressive, but still good enough to keep up with the rest of the format, unlike other Dragon decks I know. Fair and fun, unlike other Crocus decks I know. I did used to get really mad at Dragon during this era though.
The artifacts obey me.
Dragon was my most hated deck for a long time. Much like other newer, inexperienced, bad players, I just thought that ramp as a mechanic was really toxic. But now I've kind of mellowed down. I think being class racist is kind of cringe. I just like bullying the exception being I just like bullying sword players because they're an easy target. It's not Astaroth Super Evolved bullshit. Astaroth's Reckoning is in the classic Cocytus, but you don't have an easy way to cheat out an OTK in the same turn. Because obviously, again, you don't have Super Evolves in this game. I mentioned this earlier when we talked about the Omens, but he's playing Disdain, which are guys that do things when they get damaged. So this is a draw, but thankfully he didn't get any spells to use with him, so... No, I think I just trade in Fervent. Get another Anal into hand.
Dragon Life Blade.
Thank God they didn't bring Dragon Orca to Worlds Beyond, instead made it a 3-cost spell. No, I'm of the opinion that Dragon is so shit in Worlds Beyond, they probably should have gotten Dragon Oracle. Yeah, sure, Ramp is a frustrating mechanic, but it has its place in Shadowverse. Dragon does deserve rights. Now, if Dragon did have better Ramp, then maybe Fenny would be actually scary. I don't know if she'd be super toxic, but she would be an actual real threat, but... do I just save Evos for next game? I could value trade and go wide. You can't enhance Galmu yet.
You might say I'm a genius.
But I am going second, so I could afford to just evolve for the sake of it. Actually, I think there's a 5-drop spell that they use that can be AoE maybe.
Eureka! Yeah!
Too easy. That's it for now.
Though, this might be a controversial opinion, but I do... Well, controversial for the Dragon players at least. I do sympathize with Ramp. I don't get mad at Ramp anymore, but... I do think that it was a correct decision to make Oracle a 3-cost in Worlds Beyond. Because what I thought they were gonna do was... Dragon Oracle being a basic card has always been too broken. Always has been, always will be. You can't deny. The fact that Dragon Oracle, the basic ramp spell, is the best ramp card ever made, that's kind of weird. The fact that Dragon always had the single best ramp card ever printed, always in its arsenal, is kind of weird. So I think the idea of making a just okay ramp spell for the basic pool, and then making better ramps in the expansions, that would make more sense to me. So they could print a Dragon Oracle. They can print a Dragon Oracle in a main booster, and eventually that Dragon Oracle rotates out. So you're gonna see different types of strong ramp cards throughout the card pool as the game progresses, instead of just seeing Dragon Oracle in every single ramp build for all time. I thought that was the idea, but then they just simply didn't do anything with ramp, so I don't fucking know. Is it too stupid to do Biofab Ancient just to go wide?
Too easy.
No, that is stupid because I'm gonna get put out of Vezo with the Anno there.
I'll be your peace.
If they don't kill Analyzing, then we can do Biofab Ancient next turn with Deus Ex. I'm waiting for good cards to come out so Coin 2 play isn't a game-winning play. Well, I don't even do turn 2 Coin with Artifact anymore. Against Spell Boost? Normally you would just out aggro Spell Boost if you coin into a 2-drop turn 1. But you can't even do that anymore because I have the dirt cards. They have the heals, they have the early stage shot if they need it.
This machine
I don't need to evolve, I still need to evolve actually. This rush by itself is not enough. He's out of EP though. He can get a Mew to wipe this board.
resign yourself to fate.
Oh my god, he can't just get a Mew to wipe the whole board.
Sorry.
Prime! Prime! Master combo! That works too! We don't have Acceleratium.
Fate still turn.
You can't make me give up.
Three costs, Dragon Oracle is the right choice, just wish it drew on overthrow. Yeah, it is weird. I get the idea of making a nerfed Dragon Oracle, but to take away the draw effect too is kinda a bit much. I think I just die. I can't kill any of these. Radiant, hi!
Let us end this war.
I think I just have to nope it and pass. But if I meta production, I can hold on to prime artifacts. How embarrassing. Still no Acceleratium, how embarrassing.
This world was to be.
Isn't it crazy that Poseidon Masamune would be unplayable garbage in Worlds Beyond? It would be playable garbage if they were lower cost. Because right now, map is missing more mid-range costs. Mid-cost, mid-range cards. I think that's the main thing ramp is actually missing besides just ramp itself.
But
Because the only good mid-game cards you can ramp into is just like Neptune, that's about it. And maybe Gyaru, I guess, if you ramp hard enough, which you can't because there's not enough ramp printed. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna reach Grandmaster today. Or at least on stream. Which is a shame because I only have one day. Gaoyu kind of sucks. Gaoyu is just okay, but Gaoyu is fine in the context of ramping into him fast enough, but you can't ramp into him fast enough for him to be a real threat. Yeah, Neptune is a 5 play point guy as well too. They're basically carrying Dragon at this point. 5 PB guy is probably better than Neptune actually. You can do him with just one single ramp if anything. Sword has limited healing with Urius and Tentacles. That's the only weakness the Sword has, which is valid. Sword has one weakness. Spellboost's only weakness is just drawing bad, and that's literally it. Spellboost has all the cards in its arsenal to fill out any weakness it could possibly have. It just comes down to whether or not they draw correctly, and that's about it. That's literally it. They have all the heals, they can kill tempo, they can grind, they can wipe any board. Just depends on how hard they roll, I guess. Tonka, have you gone to the Uma event? I have gone to Light Cone. Light Cone? Oh, dude, my Honkai. My Hoyo is showing. It's because I haven't done my scheduled Hoyo event yet. I have gotten the support card. I'm not expecting to grind the whole event, obviously, but I have gotten far enough at least. I'm gonna miss out on what, like 150 carats? Oh well. Merman and Neptune is carrying dragons back so hard right now. The only times I lose to Ramp Dragon, it's only because they got the Neptune package and that's it. It's never to Fenny specifically. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I've died to Tri Dragons and Genesis Dragons, obviously, but usually it's the Neptunes carrying them. It's really good value, a whole bunch of rushes, removal, and heals. It's just nice. It's crazy to me that Spellboost doesn't even play that crazy 3-3 war. Dude, Owen read so strong. When we first saw Owen, we thought he was so fucking good for Spellboost. Only for them to not even use it, because Hybrid does Owen's job, but better anyway.
Let us end this war.
Do I care about the manlets? Nah, oh, the face baby. Fenny is such a bad-ass card. Fenny is also an ass-bad card. Did people think Owen was going to be good? I did. Okay at best. Owen being a full status 3-3 ward with Clash actually was pretty good in the context of set 1's meta, perhaps. Because going first with a 3-3 ward that would stop an opponent's tempo, a Clash with ward at 3 defense meant that a lot of times in the early game, it would be maybe 2 guys trading into him. So either he would survive and okay, no, I was finger strike. Like in the early game, a lot of times it would take maybe 2 small midgets to kill him. But who gives a fuck? Who cares? You just play Earthlight anyway. Would you rather play Infinity Evolve or Academy Aegis format? Oh, I would always pick anything over Academy, bro. Infinity Evolve is pretty bad, but it's not nearly as bad as some of the worst formats in Shadowverse Classic still.
You're a fool if you believe this is over.
Do I anno? Do I double anno? Is double anno too much? Fuck it. I'm not getting Deus Ex, so I'll just play cards, I guess. It's working so far. So it's just out of 3-3 wards Bane on 2, so like it is what it is. It's kind of funny how I don't remember exactly the other guys' opinions, but I think with the Evolve point guys, Deus Ex Machina mentioned. I can just play Deus Ex Machina and also draw. Do I Evo face again though? I don't have any Radiance in deck right now, so I probably shouldn't. But it would put me in Mezzo. So, like, in the card reveals, we thought, or at least I thought, that Owen was pretty good. And the Enhanced 5 3-drop, the Momoi Sword Craft Girl, was just okay. Oh, no, not her. Prim. Wait, no, I thought it was good. I'm probably making shit up at this point, so... Maybe someone can fact check this, but I think Igni thought that Prim was mid. And I thought it was pretty decent because it would help you fill out your curve for free effectively. Didn't play Academy, it was that bad? Like Rebirth, Blood, pre-nerf. So the problem with Academy of Ages, it wasn't just that the format was unfun and unplayable. It was the most disrespectful and most greedy expansion. Because that was a set where the devs just nerfed all of the old meta decks. They completely killed all of the old meta decks just to promote the new ones. They literally did a Konami. They actually just straight up did a Konami move, where Bandits was just there to promote the new product. And the reason being was because that was when they had the Miku collab. I don't have guys. I can't even put myself in Mezzo because I have no men mentioned. I can get Prime Artifact into deck next turn. So they had the Miku collab, and that was the first time that they made a Gacha collab leader and put a Gacha collab leader card into the actual booster packs itself. And the Miku was a Forest Craft legendary. So it's never been confirmed, obviously, but it's always been my suspicion that they got really greedy with Academy, nerfed all the other meta decks to promote Fairy Forest because of Miku. And Fairy Forest was still bad. Fairy Forest became eventually good with Castel. No, not Castel was already there. Fairy Forest became eventually good with something or another, but I can put Radiant in deck. Wow. Maybe I should have put 2 instead.
Magnificent.
I'll be your piece.
Castel eventually became good, but it took a bit for the catch up. Radiant! Well, Radiant, yeah, sure. Prime! Hey, we're in a simplified grind game state. Prime game is pretty good.
You can't make me give up.
I gotta do Radiant trade though. I need to get small artifacts in the deck because we have none of those. Damn, you're drawing a lot. That's annoying. Can't remember what they nerfed. I only remember Enhanced Portal. Enhanced Portal, Orange Dragon, and like 2 other cards. 2 other decks that I don't remember off the top of my head. When Castle became good, there were so many cards that designed for it. Well, yeah, like it took time for it to get the proper support, obviously. Which, you know, that makes sense, but... What am I talking about? He didn't heal. I forgot he's been at 4 the entire time. Just super evolved Maisha.
Who needs enemies?
What was the worst meta for you? So my least favorite was my least favorite expansion was Academy of Ages, but I don't think it was the worst meta necessarily. So Academy of Ages was frustrating because it was a very manipulative, greedy ban list that didn't even result in the results they were expecting. Academy of Ages became Vengeance, Wrath, Blood, right? And by Vengeance, I mean just Fusion Guy, and that's about it. I forgot what else was even in that format besides just that. Oh, there's Vengeance alongside, they had a fat titty whore golem as well, too. I forgot what other deck there was meta besides just Blood, though. Oh yeah, it was I think Condemned Shadow was still meta during that format. Because yeah, Condemned Shadow was one of those other cards that got hit in the ban list, but I think it was still meta. I feel like Academy was so bad because how long it was and how long Buff Dragon existed. I wouldn't say the argument how long because obviously, you know, 3 months. Every expansion is 3 months or so. They did, so it was mostly Blood for Academy, but they did try to nerf Blood. And Shadow became meta still, but they did nerf the dog in the mini expansion, right? They nerfed Bear right in the mini expansion. Oh yeah! That was Mysteria! That was when, oh my god, yeah! So, it was mostly Blood, but I think they nerfed Blood, but in that same, in that same update, they buffed Mysteria, and Mysteria was actually already a good deck. It's just people were only then just starting to discover it. Because I remember playing Mysteria before it got buffed, and it was already actually pretty good. And then they buffed Anne and Greya. So at this point, typically Anne and Greya are separate cards, but at this point, we literally had Anne and Greya as a 5-cost legendary. Some things never change. They buffed Anne and Greya to be AoE deal 5 and heal 5. Before it was 3. So Mysteria was already really good. It was only like people were just slow on the uptake. But then as it was picking up steam, then they buffed it, and then it became extremely toxic. Because the only decks that had good heals at that point were Mysteria and Dragon, right? Do I just get Small Guy? I'll get Small Guy. It's just a little guy. Shadow playing Goblin Fighter. Is this gonna be Jerry again? I do not remember. I do not remember regular Shadow deck playing Goblin. Mysteria did a comeback in Resurgent. That was a different build though. When did they still have Anne and Greya? Well, that build was broken because of Ginger and Class Perez, what's her name? I was gonna say Hina, but that's a blue archive. Hanna. It was broken because of Hanna and Ginger, not Anne or Greya. So for those Worlds Beyond Onis, I have no idea what the hell us boons are talking about. Basically, Anne and Greya has been terrorizing the game in almost every format. In almost every iteration. At least to some extent. Mysteria has pretty much always been at least viable to some extent, and has committed various war crimes in various ways, but I've always forgiven them because Anne and Greya hot. I can forgive the war crimes because Anne and Greya are baddies. Imagine if Jerry and Gilneys are just generic good stuff. I think we have enough generic good stuff neutrals at this point. Mordecai! I would think we have enough generic neutrals. But Gilneys has always been pretty generic though. Barrier-Right Mordecai? What does that even mean again? Okay, there's Deus Ex. So I'll just set up more artifacts clogging up my deck.
You might say I'm a genius.
Listen to this.
Neutral Craft, baby. You gotta wait for the Altersphere chain for Neutral Craft, surely, right? Anne and Greya even have that one angsty rechain, and that was pretty decent too. I don't remember if Angry Bitches Anne and Greya was actually meta.
Totally burns.
I don't remember if it was for real meta. It was around, but I don't remember if it was like actually like really strong. But it was pretty decent at least. It's really strong in Take-Two at least.
Hey, listen to this.
Oh, that could have backfired really bad. I forgot about that, dude.
Hey, listen to this.
Never punished.
Machine shall weave your fate.
Right.
Restore order to the resign.
They weren't meta, but they were decent. But they were always like the best pick in Take-Two formats, though. Just have under 20. You reach under 20 in like 2 turns in Take-Two. Let's make the big bitches. I don't think I need Mystic in this matchup, do I? It's kind of too late to ask, but I'm pretty sure I don't need Mystic. I'm pretty sure I don't need Mystic in this matchup. I do have banish cards, so I think I can banish Mordecai. He does not have Aura. He is not the Anthem.
The touch of death.
2020 and Angrea. 2020 stats? There was the Anne and Grea that gave all Mysterious on-field Storm. There was Anne that did 20 damage, 20 plus damage, which was the Anne in Altersphere in this format. The angry, bad timeline Anne and Grea was, they were 3-drop spells that did huge burn damage. I'm gonna assume I don't need Omnipotence. I don't think he has an OTK, he's just gonna do an annoying Mordecai. I assume that's what he's doing. I don't really know, but I'm just gonna assume, and if I lose, then it's funny.
Hey, listen to this.
OMG, Maisha hi. It's actually so weird because a lot of these decks technically aren't even that old. It's just Shadowverse Classic just feels so much older with Worlds Beyond. Obviously it's old because it's an 8-year-old game, but even stuff from a format from a year ago feels like ages ago, man. I'm feeling nostalgia talking about fucking Resurgent cards, dude. How... Oh man, it's been a while. It hasn't actually been a while, but it feels like it's been a while. Wouldn't it be funny if I just played Maisha and he doesn't have the out? That strat has kind of been working a couple of times so far. Tonko, watch out! You're gonna put Gremory in the reanimate pool! Radiant, no! I mean, I don't have to mulligan, but I've committed.
Hey, listen to this.
We've had some success with the opponent just being out of evos and not having a way to kill Maisha. We have won a couple games like that. Oh! Bath! Okay, sure. I just forgot that was a thing. Okay, they had the out. Unlucky. Oh well, anyway.
This strength is for you.
Let's just start digging, I guess. I don't want to commit more board space. I'm gonna trade 2... maybe 3, actually. Oh, well, that's one guy mentioned. Oh, I should have Biopad. I'm stupid and stinky. Well, I guess at this point, I'll just try to raw draw the second Radiant and just win like that. Because I'm such a bad player, I didn't Biopad the Radiant. I'm not as likely to get another one for lethal here, unless... Oh.
Weapons, got you covered.
Oh. Do I need more analyzing still? I'm not sure, actually.
Please.
I guess it can't hurt, because I might still do a Maisha combo next turn. at 10 play points, yeah. By that, I mean I might need to dig for Maisha next turn. Maisha! Maisha 30 damage when he's at 1. 19 right now so far.
Come, I'll love you down to the bone.
Special death from
It's so nice only having 2 Evo points per game and not 4. It's kind of pissing me off actually, but I feel so restricted, but it is an intended kind of restriction at least. It is nice that you have to be really careful about how you spend Evo points. Worlds Beyond is a lot more lenient because you have 4, of course, but because I'm not expecting an Evo every single turn, you have to make all your Evos count. Which is why apparently I was just playing Artifact wrong the entire time back in the day. Because I always just spent my Evos early on. Which is why I didn't like playing Maisha back then, I guess. Because I just didn't have turn 10 Evo point anyway.
I can't hold back. The wolf inside.
Have a good sleep, Caleb E. Thank for snipe. Keep sub. This is not intended to be a long stream because I got work in the morning. And I'm not going to stream for too long anyway. It's just the fact that I'm going to have to play a lot off stream still. Because I actually want to get Grandmaster this time. I never reached GM for Altersphere back in the day, so I want to have the... I want to get the Grand sleeves at home. The Grandmaster sleeves. I want to get the Grandmaster sleeves at home. It's not the same, you get silver border instead of gold, but I like silver anyway. I could substitution to kill both of those, but I'm holding on to substitution until next game. Let's do Maisha actually.
Let us end this war.
I'm really counting on them being a good player and resolving Flower's invoke so I could just banish it. It's kind of not really happening though. Ah. Oh well. Next rotation is Calamity with Genesis Artifact, but you are still missing the really broken artifact cards. We're not gonna have the Burial Rite cards yet for Genesis. No Castle mentioned. The 2-drop spell, Artifact Cannon, is with Genesis Artifact though, so we do have that. Oh. I mean, I have 2 banner spells now. Do I Evo Maisha just so she can hit face? If I get the sleeves, they pass on to Worlds Beyond. Grandmaster sleeves actually do carry over to Worlds Beyond. It's one of the few things that actually for real carry over. If I banish Lust, then that saves me 1 ping. I don't know if that 1 ping would really actually be enough to save my whole ass, but yeah, fuck it.
So you have chosen.
I could say that public because Maisha can't do shit right now anyway. Damn. Still trying to snipe in Tonka with Rano's Spartacus sword. Have you done anything with Chrono's sword? I get that it's a meme, so it's intended to be silly and all, but... Remember when Spartacus was actually good in Unlimited? It was the one time sword was actually ever good in Unlimited, perhaps? I do still have both Annos in deck. Damn, I really should just evil this Masha already, just get over it. He's gonna ping himself one more time with Blazing Sapphire. Okay.
The world has reached its conclusion. Does this sadden you? No.
Does this sadden you? Yep, even after you get them after linking. Because the game actually does, when you link your account, the game actually does check your Shadowverse Classic account and refresh accordingly. Okay, Catalina mentioned, or rather Viva mentioned. Who mentions Catalina? I gotta evolve again to kill that though. Madness revealed! With Flavos hot, damn! But I top deck another banish, which I can't because I overdrew. Well, I mean, it's fine. I kill enough of this that I guess it's fine. But I am going to ditch my hand, lose Accelerating and my Yisha spell.
This machine shall wield your fate.
He's gonna heal a lot.
Please,
He effectively full heals here, which is a bit of a shame.
restore order to this. Resign yourself to fate. I never...
Does this sadden you?
My word is my bond.
And Seeing Flavos has triggered my fight or flight response. To be honest, at least in rotation, Viva scares me more than Flavos does. Probably because I have banishes against Flavos, but Viva's way more annoying to deal with than actual Flavos himself, unless if it's turn 3 Flavos, obviously, which isn't quite as common in this format, but it's still gonna happen. Also, Flavos isn't as amazing in this game, or rather in Altersphere, because you're less likely to resolve multiple Flavoses per turn. Agito?
The gears of fate
Who?
turn.
Let's not get feelings involved.
Gains defense equal to the amount of pings. Can't be destroyed. I have to do Icarus Evo. Fuck, dude.
You might say I'm a genius.
And he's at full HP, so I can't close the game.
Eureka!
More like Yo Freaka, am I right? I'm not gonna be able to close game fast enough before I just die to Darkreed's bat. In fact, I might not even get another rush here and just simply die to Agito. Holy shit, I just died to Agito.
Yeah! Ouch! Totally burns!
World's first Agito win. They never see it coming. 10 pings already. Extremely normal for blood. Oh. Oh yeah, they did nerf Flower Spell. Yeah, that was one of the casualties. Didn't Flavos just come out in a previous mini expansion before that too? Was it Omen and then... Was it even Omen? Yeah, they turned Flavos spell into a 2-drop. Actually, that might have been in the middle and not at the start with all the other bands. With all the other nerfs.
The artifacts obey me.
Oh yeah, I smell
I remember
trouble.
Igni revealed Flavos and it was like, holy shit, this is so scary. What the fuck, Flavos is back. And then he got unback. Then Flavos just immediately died. Apparently bringing back Flavos was a mistake, who would have thought? Just got a top deck curve here. Not so good. I'm kind of sad they ditched Kuroda's soak gimmick, even if it means he's probably a better card now. I'm not, like, it's a shame, but I'm not super duper surprised in the sense that I think it's too early for the game to have a more ambitious mechanic like floats. But apparently that doesn't stop them from making fusions, so what the fuck do I know?
Weapons, got you covered.
I think they still gotta focus. I think right now they're still focusing on either good generic mid-range effects or archetype effect specific effects. So introducing Float Portal would have been kind of a little bit out there. Also, man, remember when we thought Kuroda was going to be broken and he's just kind of fine? Kuroda's nice now, but he's just fine. I do have 2 more guys in deck, I believe. Yeah.
Too easy.
Bye.
Bye.
Power is useless.
I do want to get into OG Shadows one day. It does scratch a different itch compared to Worlds Beyond. It's not just that Worlds Beyond bad because format stinky. That's not all.
You harm Mr. Dragon.
You won't even be able to turn around.
Seeing all the old cards and seeing how either simplified some of the older formats might be or how broken some of the newer formats are, it is interesting, it is neat, it is fun and all in its own right. But it's almost impossible for new players to get into, if I'm going to be honest. The reason being is that because the way that they do, the way that they're keeping Classic alive right now is they have Throwback rotation. Throwback rotation is a system where they revisit a different rotation format every month. There's a whole different format, a whole different era of Shadowverse every month. But the game makes no effort to get you the cards you need. Orcus, they don't even have Rush. How embarrassing.
Weapons, got you covered.
Don't I just go face at this point? I've had at least one. If I had accelerators, would go so hard. I probably should have spent these mechs because I'm going to be overdrawn like a motherfucker here.
Wretched place.
Woo!
All over it. Get away from me, York, and fly beneath me.
It is refreshing going back and seeing some of the older formats and all. That's nice and all, but it's tough because the game makes no effort to give you the packs or rupees to craft a whole different deck every month.
This machine shall wield.
It's basically impossible for a new player to keep up with Classic because new players don't have that backlog of cards the way that unks do.
Restore order to
The way
this
that old
world.
players do.
Resign yourself to fate.
This is dumb. You're dumb.
This is dumb. You're dumb. Let's put some mystics in there for extra flavor too. Why not? Okay, now we're gaming, but we're already dead. He just plays another Gamu.
Right on.
Or that, yeah, that works too. We got aggroed by the fucking Orcas, man. I could have played around that though. I could have traded into them. I just chose not to. That was my greed at that point. Dude, this is tough, man. I don't think have I even made progress? You Zoomers have it. You don't understand how easy you guys got it, dude. In Worlds Beyond, you don't lose points when you lose. You just lose time, sure. Sometimes you still gain points, yeah, whatever. But when you're climbing in Classic, you lose points, it sets you back so much. If you go on a losing streak, dude, it just crushes your spirit. Yeah, they sure just kept doing those giveaway packs every single month. Leading into Worlds Beyond, they gave you those free 10 packs for each expansion in that Throwback. So they give you free 50 packs per month for a bit, leading into Worlds Beyond, but that's dried up now. That's a system that they should have been doing the whole time. Just buy some packs. They still have Battle Pass. They still make brand new leaders to this day. I could do Miriam Search next turn. Actual mirror match. Holy shit. We've only seen maybe one mirror match this entire week. I think it's better to make more guys and do Fervent instead.
Let us end this war.
So new players for OG have to raw dot unlimited to even play. Unlimited technically unlimited kind of changes depending on which throwback format, because with the spaghetti code in this game, when a card gets put back in the throwback rotation, it'll be changed as it was during that format, as in cards get nerfed or unnerfed when they're put into throwback rotation, which kind of accidentally fucks with the unlimited meta technically too. Which is funny, it's interesting,
Weapons, got you covered.
but usually that just means that some decks Shadow's the best deck, some months Shadow's the best deck, other months Portal is the best deck, or Blood, whatever. It's not actually that interesting. When Worlds Beyond is shit, we can always go back to Classic. Yeah, but sometimes Classic will be shit too. Next month is gonna be Calamity, which has Skeleton Raider. It's another Shadowcraft, Shadowverse format, yeah. And then the format after that is fucking Verdant Conflict. A while ago, chat asked me what was my least favorite format, and I don't think I ever actually properly finished. I don't think I actually properly answered that question. I think the worst expansion was Academy of Ages, but I don't think it was the worst format. Now, it might not be the worst format, but one of my least favorite formats is Verdant Conflict, which was all Natura Haven and Natura Dragon, and I guess Nat Sword too? That was when Dragon got Baldane. I fucking hate Valdane, bro. All my homies hate Valdane. When Classic is shit, we can always go back to Master Duel. True! And Master Duel is always shit, but at least we know it's gonna be shit. I guess we can do sub now, just to get Puppet and Hamlin copy. Actually, no, I probably should make more artifacts with Icarus.
You might say I'm a genius.
Yippee! Deus Ex on curve, but does he have Deus Ex? With Master Duel shit, we can always use one time to archive stream pass. As much as I love to show Blue Archive, I've never streamed it just because it's not an interesting stream game. Musume is an interesting stream game because it's got RNG, so every run feels different, yeah. But I could evolve face, huh?
This machine shall weave your fate.
He went wide, but do I even care if he's going wide like that? Wait, yeah, this does work.
Fight.
Because I have Bifab. Bifab puts me back in the reso.
Eureka!
Ra was worse than Valdane. I hate Ra more. Perfectly valid. I don't even know if I disagree with you there. Well, Ra was worse in the sense that Ra was more generic and had more lasting power compared to Valdane, who was just Natura. I think Nat Dragon made me more mad, but Ra for Haven was more toxic. It was more powerful overall because it had more longevity. To give context for Zoomers, because I keep
You might say
leaving you guys
I'm a
out.
genius.
So, both of these decks we're talking about are burn decks. They both do burn at the end of the turn. Natura Dragon was about spamming out these 1-drop tokens, and it's a 1-drop amulet that when you play another copy of it, you destroy the old copy and draw one. The idea was that you destroy a whole bunch of these 3 1-drop amulets, and with Valdane's Crest active, it would deal damage at the end of turn equal to the amount of trees destroyed. So you spam out a whole bunch of trees and draws or whatever, and just burn for... Starts slow at 4 or 5, and it gets up to like 8 every turn, at the end of every turn in the late game. Ra was Control Haven, however, and that's a whole different deal.
Let us end this war.
I'm not even trying to do my tree, I'm just playing cards right now. I'm not gonna cheat my shit here, but yeah. I am still cheating at least. Ron was a 5-drop ward guy, where at the end of the turn you would deal damage equal to your turn count -5, was it? So it would just start at like 1 burn at the end phase, then 2 burn, then 3 burn. So it was a stall deck that would just keep doing higher and higher level burn at the end of turn. I think I got an Icarus Evo actually. If I don't put my ass back in Rezo, I'm finished.
Please. Eureka!
And let's put Anos in deck now. So, Valdane, Natura Dragon was just one build of Dragon, but pretty much every single Haven deck became a Raw control deck.
Weapons, got you covered.
Haven was my second favorite class until the Wrath of Ra, the Curse of Ra. Ra literally ruined an entire class for me, fucking forever. We still can't manage to cheat. Autoplane can still search for more little guys. I just realized he doesn't even have Deus Ex active. Unlucky. No, but that's not a big deal because we're gonna do Radiance at this rate, right? We don't need much OTK. Radiant mentioned! It might be a bit much to do Autoplane. Well, I guess if Autoplane adds the hand to Radiance, we can just meta production out of it. That's 1 Radiant. Do I care? Not really. We just gotta make more. I just realized, do I die to opponent Maisha anytime soon? I could, technically. Maybe I should have made ward, just in case. It's basically lethal now though, right? You don't have a full clear. Is Natura Dragon we got in heroes better or worse? I don't even remember what heroes Resurgent Nat Dragon even did, so I'll just assume it was worse. Verdant Contact was a shit meta because everyone got a draw engine. It was a shit meta because all the best decks were super hyper aggressive decks that also have removal. It was a really aggressive format. I don't even remember, well, I guess. So it wasn't like, it had some variety in the sense that there were other classes getting represented besides just Dragon and whatever.
The artifacts obey me.
But they were all Natura decks, right? Am I misremembering? Like, Natura Dragon... I got a bad feeling. I got this bad feeling in my bones I should keep Deus Ex specifically this time. And because I did that, I'm not going to get any artifact generators, am I? Nat Dragon, Nat Sword, Nat Haven, Nat Shadow, not Nat Forest, but there was a kind of mid-range forest that wasn't good, but it was kind of around. Goblin and Moon?
I'll hold my blade at
Goblin and Mysteria? Why? Literally, why? What do they mean by this? My favorite deck in that format was Nat Shadow. Nat Shadow was my... I wouldn't say... it technically was my favorite, but it was my least hated. So I guess he's playing Goblin because he's a burn deck and it's just a little bit more aggro. Sure. Fine. I guess that works. Am I that concerned that I want to do sub though? Probably not.
Weapons, got you covered.
Saving myself from 1 damage isn't going to be that big of a deal in the long run. If he has a full combo buffs, then there's nothing I can do about it. Damn, another one? I'm golem already? Damn. Shadowverse 1 feels a bit slow compared to 2. I like it. It's comfy. You Zoomers are just too used to Worlds Beyond. You're just too ADHD to appreciate the small things.
Fight. Eureka! Yeah!
Yeah. It is really weird when you hop on Worlds Beyond the Classic, but I've been playing enough Classic today that I just got used to it again.
Too easy.
Okay, so we went over this before. We've seen this deck before early in the day, but the idea is that they play Mysteria Founder, which is a 5 cost that gives Crest.
Let me share my wisdom.
It buffs up the damage of all their spells. All his spells do +1 damage.
For those who cast in my name.
Most of his spells he has to make an effort to generate though.
Totally burn.
So depending on how shit his hand is, he might not be able to generate enough to actually stress me out. Maybe. I don't know. I'll never tell. I guess I could just play Mirror and Tempo.
I'll help you battle.
Too easy.
Unbelievable.
And yeah, this format specifically, Altersphere is an old format, so it is a slower running format anyway, a slower paced format, which I like. It's comfy.
I'll teach you.
Compared to say Steel Rebellion, which was the expansion right after Altersphere.
It won't be long now.
A lot of people like Steel Rebellion format because it's a mid-range format. Bitches love mid-range. But I thought for me Steel Rebellion was too slow, it was too boring.
This machine shall lead your fate.
Just to be super safe, I'm gonna Evo here.
Please. Restore order to this
You should engage Acceleratium.
There's lots more.
That's the one thing I miss the most from Worlds Beyond. I love engage.
Turtles.
Nilpotent isn't... Nilpotent like puts them all back down to 3, which does buy me a decent amount of time, I guess. I guess Nilpotent would be a hard counter, in the sense that it basically nullifies the crest effect, the buff effect. But I do still die just chip damage in general under Nilpotent, which reduces damage down to 3, but... Chain Lightning Face! Okay, I just die. But if I just play Maisha,
Let us end this war.
and if they don't have an out against Maisha, they could just die. Do I play another one? This deck does have AoE. And the AoE would do 3 damage, so both Maishas would just die, right?
Resign yourself to fate.
He needs 2 hits to kill me under Omnipotent, which isn't much. It buys me a little bit of time. But yeah, Steel Rebellion was a slower paced, balanced, was it balanced? Steel Rebellion was a slower paced meta mid-range form, but it was fucking boring to me.
Who needs enemies?
And that might just me being biased against Steel Rebellion, because it was a just whatever format for Portalcraft. It was when Portalcraft got Augmentation, the best card ever printed, but after Accelerating rotated out the second best card. Still sad stackable lead effects didn't make it towards Beyond. It's probably for the best. Although I wouldn't mind if they designed certain crests that specifically say this crest can stack. I feel like that'd be fine. Is Accelerating really better than Dog? Dog is only as good because it has Accelerating and Augmentation. Dog Free Evo is good, but like, it's good for like a deck such as Evolve Portal. It's pretty damn good, but Evolve Portal is only as good because of Accelerating and Chasm. Speaking in terms of unlimited format. In terms of rotation, Dog was just another nice, easy name to make. And was Evolve support for, I guess, Shein? Damn, classic. It's the good one. He can't beat the classics. Can't believe they fumbled the very second expansion that they can't even beat the classics. Faces the place. Who needs trade? He'll trade for me. I should have value trade actually. Post nerf Star Force is my favorite meta. That is too boomer for me. I started playing during Altersphere.
You might say I'm a genius.
I'm not even planning ahead for my Rezo on turn 6. I'm just simply clicking cards. Cause what else should I even need to do? Leaving it to patience, the game will get decent for Worlds. I'm sure that Worlds Beyond will get okay for Worlds at some points. Here comes the bear! He didn't kill the Anno, which he probably expects to do Unicorn Trade, but he might also just banish that. I'll just crash for him. That way I'd still get the Rezo on turn 6. I don't think he's gonna OTK me or anything, so I don't need nobody in this matchup. Deus Ex can do Deus Sex next turn. Have a good night, Joaquin. Thank you for watch. Don't know how to feel the third set being Omens quite soon, but hey, I'll take it. They're getting a whole bunch of Shadowverse classic nostalgia shit out of the way. I would like to see more OC brand new content for Worlds Beyond, but I'm expecting that either after Omen or at the latest anniversary. They're trying to get all the iconic faces from Classic and Rigid Bahamut out of the way to make way for new stuff later on, I guess. But it is kind of a shame to see too many familiar faces. It's kind of too much of a good thing at that point. Someone in the chat made a comparison earlier, but it's almost like Cardfight Vanguard with V format. When Vanguard rebooted this game, but they kept reusing old. They kept reusing nostalgia characters over and over and over again, and the nostalgia pattern got kind of exhausting pretty quickly. Why they just slam dunk Oswald right after? I kind of hope they do, to be honest. If they do decide to do another retrain set, I'm actually hoping it's Oswald, because Oswald is just fresh enough. And we never did get a new form of Oswald. OMG Goshi, hi. It is funny. I always got annoyed by Gold Ship because I thought she was annoying in this game. But now that I know the Gold Ship lore, I kind of just accept that she is funny memer. I understand her game now, after I played her game. Can I start saying fat bitches now? Well, aside from Marwin. High cost, Radiant. Can I see Radiance now?
This strength is for you.
Any Radiance mentioned? I'm cheating so many play points. Can I do anything with these play points, please? Please? That is a fat bitch technically, but it's not Radiant.
This machine shall read your fate.
There's one guy, and that's it. Yeah, once set 3 comes out, it's gonna go back to it's gonna go into its normal pace. Lapis. Okay, so Lapis in this game, the Seraph that we know is Lapis with the amulets. When she leaves field, you get in statued. Last words, summon and awaken Seraph. Last words, summon Renaissance. Last words, summon Glory Be. Last words, win the match. Lapis is a instant win con. Lapis is an Exodia. This is the Lapis that we know. Not that fake storm shit.
Weapons, got you covered.
If I do ancient trade here, oh, I don't have to, I can just substitution banish. Sadly, they do still get the amulet with banish. I could just ignore it actually, wait. Let me just ignore her. Because Ninth of Fates isn't going to do shit to me at this rate. Do we have banish? These are all banishers. But Lapis works when she leaves field. You have to transform her. So in the context of Worlds Beyond, you'd have to Titania to out Lapis. I just disrespect Lapis, bro. If you want to get the ammo, you gotta trade for me. And you can't OTK me. I love instant win cards in Shadowverse. Honestly, instant win cards in Shadowverse are usually fairly well designed. I think. Because normally they're a bit too ambitious to really abuse, but they're viable enough to still get wins. Lapis is a lot stronger in unlimited format, obviously, but even then it's not even super toxic in comparison to all the other shit that unlimited format has. Hey, Maisha. Hey, the Alta Maisha. What a shame. Anyway. This is basically Nopetent at home. I should be alarmed though. I should be concerned because Moment of Repose reduces the amount of damage that he can take, but also he gave Ektar Intimidate. So I can't trade my analyzing. But I could cheat.
Let us end this war.
Wait. Okay, well that works too, but this is funnier. Fuck you, Nopetent.
Please.
The world has reached its conclusion.
The blade of a hero.
Does this sadden you?
熱いレースだったぜ。
Yeah, true, Lapis is the Aminate one, but this version of Lapis doesn't really have that many ways to early, so you have to abuse a bunch of cards that just reduce countdown by 1, yeah. This version of Lapis doesn't have that many reduction cards in this rotation. So you kind of just have to stall like normal with this version of Lapis. Give me and take 2 a try? Well, I would because content, but I don't have rupees because I spend all my rupees on Legends Rise. So maybe I should start saving rupees now, I guess.
The artifacts are
At least try to have a couple of runs with take 2 when I get there. She didn't have enough power to end close. I understand what that means because I am a horse guy now. Whenever Shadowverse collabed with Uma, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I get that it's cute girls and cute horses, but I just simply didn't understand the vision yet, but now I do.
say, I'm a genius.
Oh, we do get free tickets on Mondays. Okay. But are we gonna get free tickets? Are we gonna get more tickets later on though? Should we expect more tickets? If they do some free tickets each expansion, then that'd be nice. That'd be fine.
Weapons, got you covered.
I want a biofab. I don't want a biofab to put more ancients in deck though. Because he's just gonna trade for me anyway. Expecting too much. They give free entry for Grand Prix, which is once per expansion. Expecting too much is expecting free take 2 tickets like every week maybe. I think every expansion a couple of take 2 tickets is fine, because that's effectively what we have in Classic. In Classic you get maybe what, like 2 or 3 take 2 tickets a month maybe, if we're including Battle Pass, which resets every month. And no, it doesn't. I lied. Battle Passes are 3 months in this version. And I don't have Rezo for Deus Ex anymore. I should have known. I should have expected. That was the most telegraphed second scripture ever, because I scriptured on the... Oh, well. I'd rather not, but technically evolving Icarus puts me in Rezo for Deus Ex turn. I really don't want to spend an Evo just for that shit, but I kind of have to. I kind of need to, because this hand does... I have nothing to use in hand.
You might say,
If I don't reset my hand for turn 7, I will have no play on turn 7.
Right.
Use coin. God, I wish. You kids have no idea how good you have it with your going second coin. Gold Ship didn't have enough guts for her final spurt. Perhaps she should work on that. Thanks, babe.
This holy fragment.
Always knows best. Imagine coin sex. I don't know what... Oh, you mean coin Deus sex. Yes, I can imagine that.
This machine shall weave your fate.
What does guts even do? Nobody knows, nobody cares.
Yeah. Someday the true peace.
It helps sustain your run at the end of the race. Goal, she used up too much stamina earlier in the race. Additional wits would help her with that. It's true though, wits do go hard actually. Remember to not use Super Evolve before your opponent is true. Oh, Assault the Priesto. I haven't seen this guy in a bit. This is actually one of the better Haven cards right now. It's just simply hard to move. 6/6 stats. It's just kind of good. And draw 1 on Fanfare. He does lose ward on Evo, but it's not that big of a deal.
Turn.
He loses ward because he's an assault priest assaulting. I don't have Rezo proc here. Well, I do, but I won't be able to Radiant. And I have 2 Radiants. Tonka, you see the recent Vanguard reveals? Which ones? Leo seems to be fine. The plant girl is boring because she's just... The fairy girl is boring because she's just Storikeia Ava. Most cards, most decks in Vanguard are just Thing, but slightly different flavor. However, I have been trying to update a couple decks or pick up some stuff though, because... Oh wait. Duh, I can just play my share because I'm on the Deus Ex Machina, duh.
Let us end this war.
That's how this works, yeah. Win the 50-50? Doesn't matter because I have evil point anyway.
This world was to be purged.
Favorite Uma right now? Mayano Top Gun. I am Mayano's top guy. Surprise, surprise. Fucking Blue Archive player likes Mayano Top Gun. She's the cute, bratty girl that constantly hits on the trainer sensei. Who would have thought? She is ginger vampy. She does have vampy vibe, sure. Other favorites are Nice Nature, Bourbon, and Rice Shower. I like Rice Shower because she's depressed. I like Nice Nature because she's also depressed. I can't trade my analyzing because I have to save my guts to sustain my run. I can afford to do double accelerating because they're in triple radiant lethal range, assuming if I even had a 3rd radiant, which I don't even know if I do. But he's not storming with his guys though, he's kind of throwing the crystals. Actually, I think Night Sage is my actual favorite though. She's fluffy. She's fluffy and like she has low self-esteem. She's so real, she's just like me for real. Nice Nature's my actual favorite. She's my actual wife. And Mayano's my bratty daughter wife. Wait, I can just cheat. Yeah, I just cheat. It's just that easy.
Let us end this war.
I kind of forgot that I still had 1 Maisha in deck.
Please. The world has reached its conclusion.
My favorite is Tazuna. Tazuna knows best. He says guts, I train guts. Uma's fun but very time consuming. Uma's very time consuming. And the fact that it is fun despite being how time consuming it is really frustrating because I've lost so much sleep just doing 1 more run before I'm going to bed. I've lost so many nights staying up till 3 or 4 AM just playing Uma. It's actually a problem at this point. It's a gacha game that has genuinely fun gameplay in spite of how simple the gameplay is. 1k more? I don't know, man. It took me like 5 hours to get to climb 500 points, so eh. I think I started the stream at 35.
The artifacts obey me.
Oh yeah, I smell trouble.
My child just grabs me by the balls every time she just calls me Onichan. I love Vaishower because Uo saw emoji, duh, yeah, sure. But also I fucking hate Vaishower. Because every time I fucking train Bourbon, I always get my triple crown robbed by Vaishower. Triple crown, more like triple clown, fucking fraudulent Bourbon. Lore accurate, yeah. I fucking love how there are so many campaigns, there's so many stories in Uma that's actually lore accurate. Gameplay wise, it's lore accurate to how the horse races were too. Because Vaishower being a depresso is lore accurate because of how tragic her backstory is. Haru Urawa being a girl failure is accurate. Being a girl failure, but also everybody loves her. You have all the gold ship shit. It's neat.
This strength is for you.
I don't like using mecha production to make small guys in early game. I just did it just because I see buttons, I click buttons. My shower taking everything from you as always. My shower catching strays because she wins too hard. I don't think I care about trading here. He might still trade for me. I hate when my horses don't trigger their skills even though their stats are through the roof. It looks like you need more wit to help you activate more effects. If I can top deck one more Anno here, that'd go so hard. Would save me an Evo here. And I am not hard at all.
Right.
I haven't used my exchange ticket yet, so I still don't have my shower, but I could still just redeem her. I do want Oguri Cap too, though. I've been trying to see who I could get spooked by. I wasn't gonna whale because you really don't have to whale for Uma, but I did anyway. I've sacrificed so much time to Uma. I think at this point Uma has earned a couple of dollars from me. I bought the rookie bundles that give you the 3-star tickets, yeah. There are 2 bundles that you get for like 20 bucks each. I got hags though. Instead of getting Rice Shower Uwo or Uguri, I got the hags. I got Maruzensky and Simboli Rudolph. Both of which are still really good, obviously. In fact, most horses are good. There are no bad horses. There's only, well, there's like more difficult horses to train, and that's about it. I think I just lose. Well, I don't lose, but it's really annoying. The opponent doesn't have any power plays either, which is kind of fine for me. Oh wait, why am I upset? I thought I didn't have Vezo. I just wasn't looking. I thought I didn't have Vezo active yet, but okay, sure. Evolve, just so I simply don't die to Ozzy the Haka if they have it. I don't even know if they still run Ozzy the Haka in this format, but he is a storm. Cock! Unlucky trainers losing a 2% fade here. I'm a 5-woman player. I'm used to losing a 2%. Radiant mentioned, we are gaming. I don't have that much crazy shit in my deck though. I think I still gotta spend a bit of time producing something here. Unless... Rhyme Artifact, let's go. Okay, so I don't instant lose to Kokadis in this game. But Kokadis can banish my shit. They can drain. Ooh. Speaking of Ozzy the Haka, Buddy Fight, it's cool as Modai taking the format as competitive is crazy. I haven't read the Buddy Fight cards, so I'm a huge Buddy Fight fan. The Buddy Fight collab with Card Fight Vanguard was the only thing I was looking forward to in Card Fight Vanguard. I've been bored out of my mind with Vanguard for so long, forever. Do I just win? I do just simply win. It's just that easy.
Let us end this war.
Lamau. I love Buddy Fight, but none of my decks got adapted for the collab, so I did not give a fuck. I didn't bother reading any effects.
The blade of a hero. Does this
I just know that they do carry over gauge and shit. They did a pretty, as far as I can tell, they did a pretty good job of adapting the future card Buddy Fight mechanics into Card Fight Vanguard. I was a Legend World guy, Legend and Hero World. I'm sure that there is going to be a second collab at some point. I hope Buddy Fight collab makes bangers to encourage them to make a second collab. Maybe even reboot the game, maybe? I don't know. Except that one time with Dai Kaiser, I saw you made a comment of it. Dude, I was so excited for Dai Kaiser, and then the deck didn't fucking do anything. I was so excited to see Dai Kaiser and Legion back, but it doesn't fucking mean anything because the deck has no draw power, and everything just dies at Bad Saga or bad anyway. Vanguard does this thing where, like, since it reboots, you know, since Vanguard does reboots, they'll leave behind mechanics and bring them back. Vanguard has been doing this thing, especially in the past year, where they bring back something old for hype moments and aura, and then it doesn't do anything. They brought back Lock. You don't even use Altersphere for the Lock anyway. They brought back Legion, but nerfed it and also gave it no draw power. Like, everything I get excited for, it's just a recycled mechanic, and even then when they recycle mechanics, it's not, they hold it back. Like, it's not brand new original content. It's not new game design. It's just them bringing back the thing they took away from you. And it doesn't even mean anything at the end of the day. It really is just hype modes and aura. Card Fight Vanguard? Bro, I can rant about Vanguard all day. It's like I'm doing a whole year rant, but for Vanguard instead. Card Fight Vanguard really is just hype moments and aura. And all the card design is literally fucking taco hamburger. What was it? What was it? DDD meme? I made this meme. I've tweeted this meme, but I really forgot. Taco, hot dog, hamburger. Card Fight Vanguard is just taco, hot dog, hamburger because they keep recycling the same 3 mechanics or gameplay styles or win cons over and over and over again, dude. I know Tonko is just me knowing Vanguard since 2012. I'm a 2013 guy, so I've been there for a while too. I guess I can play just one Icarus. Then again, I should have just done the Maisha draw, because I gotta dig for Deus Ex Machina here. The reason why Vanguard, I understand why Vanguard is so taco, hot dog, hamburger is because Vanguard has a more limited rule set compared to a game like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not... What? Throwback? AoE gain a crest. Whenever an ally father attacks, if you have at least 3 play points, use 3 to deal AoE. Okay, sure. I could just kill that with substitution. But I think I gotta do Maisha. I think I gotta do Maisha to draw into Deus Ex here, maybe. Yeah, fucking float dragon. Technically, actually no. Technically, dragon actually had floats before Portalcraft. Because there was that 4-drop dragon that just gained stats equal to extra PP. 4-drop gold.
Let us end this war.
I'm just gonna die to Tlaloc just because I bricked, dude. How embarrassing. I wouldn't say Float Dragon was a thing. They got the mechanic first, but they didn't do anything with the mechanic. Oh, you ramp, so you get extra play points so you can float. But nah, it didn't really work out that way. Isn't Dark Calamity set with whims? Is it? I like whims. I'm a whim sympathizer. Okay, chat, which horse do you think is the most beatable? Mayano Top Gun. What?
this chance.
Hello, Tonko. Hope everything is okay after the evacuation. Nothing ever happened, so I'm perfectly fine. Now, I'm glad that nothing ever happens, but always be prepared just in case something does happen. Mayano is little sister energy. Mayano is little sister, bratty, daughter wife energy, yes. As a Blue Orkai fan, obviously I'm a that's right up my alley. Yeah, sure.
There is no meaning in power.
It's gonna be one of those kind of games. This is fine though. I have Purgation Blade, so I can use Purgation Blade on a puppet for 5 storm. No, Jerry mentioned. I cannot believe. I kind of figured it was gonna be Jerry, because who the fuck else would play Tlaloc? We just lose. Yeah, in terms of accuracy, real life accuracy, yes, Golshi is the most beatable. He literally has 500 kids. I'm just gonna leave. The Jerry is too much for me.
But I feel so
SVO breakdown. So we got the final breakdown from Funny Hamster. So this is for SVO Taiwan. Wait, give me a second here. That's not the button I was looking for. Wait, it is. Hold on. Where is my desktop? Huh? Gentildona is Ojo-sama energy, but she won't come for 3 years. There is a Deswa character in Global Uma so far. I think it's Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder is a Deswa, but not quite Ojo-sama Deswa. Why isn't my... Huh? Why isn't my desktop capture working? Like, at all? I have it on OBS. I guess I'll just read out the results. I mean, I'm not gonna super analyze it anyway. I'm not qualified to analyze tournament results anyway. But just as expected, for Shadowverse Open Taiwan preliminaries, more than 1,400 people registered. Spellboost Rune, Mid-range Sword is the most common line for this upcoming target for this tournament. I cannot believe what a surprise. Of 1,400 plus players, 801 brought Spellboost Rune and Mid-range Sword at 683. Yeah. So it goes Spellboost Rune, Mid-range Sword, Mid-range Abyss, Roach Forest. Makes sense for the top 4. Number 5 is Aggro Abyss. Number 6 was Ward Haven, then Puppet, then Artifact. Artifact is that far down? Only 100 people brought Artifacts? 141 brought Puppet. Puppet doesn't really work for me. That's probably a skill issue for me, but Puppets haven't really done anything for me. Ward Haven isn't bottom? No, you know what's at the bottom? Rose Queen Forest with 2 players. What the fuck does Rose Queen Forest even mean? Artifact sucks. Artifact is not that good. People saying that Artifact is still top 3, I don't agree at all. Artifact is still top 5 for me though. Artifact is still just good enough to keep up. But like, yeah, huh, interesting. Artifact sucks because sword board got stronger. Artifact can still kinda handle sword boards, kind of, but it's a lot harder. Gildaria board is a lot more inconvenient to deal with compared to just the step 1 boards. You have to spend your you have to spend Kuruda Super Evolves to clear certain boards, which is kind of a bit heavy. I guess I'll keep these two. No, I agree. I totally agree. I'm actually glad that chat understands this. Artifact isn't that good anymore because Sword can outgrind it easier. And the burns aren't enough against Rune. Oh, thank God there were good players in my chat. It's not just Sword mains molding about Artifact because Artifact is annoying for Sword to deal with, even though they have a perfectly fine matchup. Always have. But Artifact is still just enough that it can just barely keep up. Are you saying I'm good? I'm saying Alt Force, you're good for this format, specifically you. This one time. Oinky Splunky? Oinky Splunky is heal 1, last words. It probably is Jerry again, I guess. I forget, did I play Meta Production? No, I didn't.
You might say I'm a genius.
If I come back to Shadowverse 1 after a very long time, any advice or site for cards? It's kind of tricky because the easiest place to refer to is Shadowverse Wins. But Shadowverse Wins doesn't have the extremely old formats like this one, Altersphere, but that doesn't matter because it's gonna change format tomorrow. You can find Shadowverse Wins has win streak decks of both Worlds Beyond and the old Shadowverse Classic formats too. But you're gonna have to Google Translate. You're gonna have to find it in the drop-down menu. That whatever format is in that month. But as a new player or as someone getting back into Shadowverse 1 or whatever, it is really hard to get into because with throwback rotation, when I say throwback rotation, I mean they change rotation formats every month. It's a whole different era of Shadowverse Classic every month. And unfortunately, the game makes no effort to give you the packs or rupees or cards or whatever to help you build a whole different deck every month. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's really hard for new or even old players I haven't played in a while. It's really hard to get into Classic, sadly. But it's a shame because it really doesn't have to be that way. Next rotation throwback is Dawn of Calamity, which is when we got Skeleton Raider. My fear is I don't have any cards that are played. Unlimited is still around, but you probably don't have a lot of the cards in Unlimited. In the sense that a lot of the cards that really break Unlimited are the more modern cards, aside from some old classics like Augmentation Acceleratum. I say that, but Augmentation is banned. Classic is a better game. Classic is a better game when I can actually fucking draw my win con, but...
This strength is for you.
I almost don't even want to play Icarus.
Room for improvement.
You know what? I'm not gonna waste my Acceleratum. Acceleratum might just whiff and not have anything worth cheating with. If I top deck Deus Ex though, that'd go kinda hard. Not doing Icarus means that I have a less thickened deck that I might just simply top deck Deus Ex. Hello Jerry again. I just keep picking against Jerry. I just always brick against Highlander Dragon specifically for no reason. That's 2 games in a row.
I'm a genius.
This deck isn't even meta. It's just funny, haha. I'm just bad.
Eureka! Yeah!
Thy will be done.
This is like playing Wardhaven and drawing Wilbert on 6. He got his Wilbert on Draconic Play Warrior. Kinda too tall actually at that point. It is too tall. I can't even banish that. It's the guy that gives effect when you play a non-follower deal 1 damage. It's Wizard Dragon Namao.
But
That's not the main focus of this deck. It's just Highlander in general, but yeah. I just can't have shit anymore. We're gonna drop down below 4,000. You Zoomers have no idea how good you have it. Worlds Beyond, you don't lose points. I've heard people saying it's weird that you don't lose points at all in Worlds Beyond. It's like, it removes the consequence of losses or whatever, but you guys have no idea how
backs obey me.
unforgiving Shadowverse Classic can be with its loss streaks. Have you went from Diamond to Topaz? That's worse. That only hurts your pride. That's just a mental thing, bro. That has nothing to do in the grand scheme of things. You just earn a bit less points and that's about it. You don't directly lose points. You don't D-rank. You don't lose all the progress you've made an entire afternoon with 1 single lose streak. You just feel bad dropping down a Topaz because you feel like you don't deserve it. But you know what else you don't deserve? You don't deserve to lose 2,000 points in 1 day. I have had days, I have had streams like that in the past. If Zoomers come from Master Duel, maybe they have an idea of how D-ranking goes. I do think that the D-ranking in Master Duel is way more harsh though. Because you have to really try to D-rank in Shadowverse Classic. And even then, that's, you know, before Master Rank anyway. You were in those streams, you were there!
Let's speed things up.
Turn 1 Chromatic Duel. Chromatic Duel adds one of the hags to hand. Although the hags are 4 costs, right?
Should have been quicker.
I'm gonna lose again! Just because I'm gonna fucking brick with nothing to play again. I love Artifact. How did I play this deck the other day?
My mercy becometh justice.
When I was playing Artifact the previous stream, it was basically flawless. I don't think I even spent Icarus. I gotta use Icarus Evo. Itata. I remember D-ranking back in the old days from AA back to A rank. Dude, grinding AA and Worlds Beyond, it's really time. It's a lot. It takes a long time. You know, AA is brutal. But back in the day, you had AA grind with D-ranking, and I was like, it was a disaster. Like, AA was a fucking nightmare back in the day. Lures you in by giving you hope, exactly. Wait, I forget. Did I make guys already? Yeah, I did.
This strength is for you.
I guess to make this work, I'll do a Biofab. Maybe I should have done Biofab after I got Ancient, though.
You might say I'm a genius.
Or maybe I have so many artifacts at this point that I can just simply anno into another artifact and never see Deus Ex Machina ever. That seems like a plan.
Forgive me. Yeah.
Finally, an end to this.
I don't remember AA grinding being hard though. Game did everything it could to help you climb. AA needs a lot of points to get to Master Rank. You do get win streak bonuses, but like, I remember everybody says this. Everybody remembers it being like this, but AA rank is a lot more sweaty. it's even more sweaty than actual ranks, actual master rank.
Totally burns.
Because people are really pushing to get to break into master rank. It's a lot more time consuming, a lot more stressful, and a lot more stinky. And is this is strike, not clash, right? Yeah, okay.
Let us end this war.
And
Join me on a musical journey.
how'd you climb with this shit last stream? I had Deus Ex Machina every single game.
But it was just a game.
So, at the start of the first stream, I looked at my old Altersphere decks. Oh my god. I took a look at all my old Altersphere decks because I still had them all saved. And the old artifact deck I grinded with didn't even play Misha. I didn't even play the best win con in the deck back then because I was stupid and stinky, right? But even then, I don't remember having trouble closing games necessarily with my old deck back in the day. I had trouble drawing Deus Ex Machina. Some things never change.
You might say I'm a genius.
Okay, he's out of his evos now. He doesn't get super duper. Do they have Arthur? I don't think he does anything super insanely scary for a bit until turn 8 of Thon, maybe.
Well, aren't you something?
Oh man. Win streaks give more points, winning versus higher ranked players giving you more points, losing less points. Yeah, but you still lose points in general though. That same system is in Worlds Beyond 2, but simply without the losing points part. Fuck! Once you're a master, you're like meh, play memes for 2k points. At least in lower master, it's a lot less stressful. People just like to play meme or casual decks more likely in lower master rank because they're not losing points anymore, they're not deranking anymore. Oh, I'm gaming. Let's fucking go. At this point, let's go all in on clogging up draw artifacts. If I don't top deck more artifacts, I just simply expire.
But I feel so alive.
I gotta go to bed, dude. I'm gonna play one more. Sorry. I don't know if you saw that. You probably saw that. I was gonna say, I'm gonna go to bed, but I'm gonna play one more. But then I somehow accidentally clicked the end stream button. I am gonna play one more. I am gonna actually play one more. Thanks for a stream. Thanks for watch.
Hey.
We're back down to 4,000 though. We're back down below 4,000, like I said we would. So I really should just end stream though. After all, for real though. This is that we reached that point where we're at that downward spiral.
Immortal has a
We're just gonna keep lose streaking over and over again for the entire week. So that'll be a cold ending. Do you have to refresh? Do people have to refresh? People might not even know that the stream is still going. But yeah, Shadowverse is known to just hand you a loss streak that you just simply can't break out of. And at that point, you just gotta call it for the night. Happens in both Classic and Worlds Beyond. Some things never change. I don't even know how I misclicked. Like, I accidentally specifically misclicked on specifically the end stream button. It's just kind of fate. So I can do hammy jammy and go completely wide. Is this a mirror match though? Or it could be puppets. Puppets can clear my full board if I do go wide. It's a mirror match.
This strength is for you.
You probably won't have your rushes prepared by this point, so I'll just simply go wide, people happy.
Join me on a musical journey.
Too easy.
You know what would clear this board? Not pull the strings, but whatever the 4-drop basic puppet is, but you wouldn't play an artifact, obviously. Could you imagine combining puppets with artifacts? Mixing the archetypes? Imagine if Shadowverse ever let you build hybrid decks and get away with it. That might be a bit too much. I don't know. Hey, Deus Ex. So he basically he full cleared, yeah. He did full clear. Good for you. Actually, autoplane is fine here. Because next turn we can buy a Fab Anno and play it alongside Deus Ex. Pretty good. That's actually the best case scenario here. Should +1 to Deus Ex. I would if I could, but I can't because I won't. I won't because I can't.
The march goes on.
The one thing I miss from Worlds Beyond is the funny coin. So if we have accelerating, we can cheat here. I heckin' love cheating. I like how he's playing Disciple because he desperately needs to draw into his Deus Ex. Although I think you actually... I don't remember exactly, but you technically can play the Shenna artifact. I do remember seeing the Shenna artifact. I don't remember liking it at all. Get the big dicks into my deck. No big dicks mentioned, but we can dig for them. I can't wait till the time Tonko puts an Uma song for a starting stream OST. I can't because it'd get my stream taken down. I would get copyright claimed. Guaranteed. That's why I don't do anime OPs in general, is because it's gonna piss off YouTube. Now, and even the covers that I do use, the unofficial covers that I use, they still get hit by YouTube sometimes.
Restore order to this world.
Okay, we are both gaming. I can't Maisha him, but I'm not gonna Maisha him anyway, because I have Radiance. Who needs Maisha when we have good old Radiance? Nothing beats Radiance.
This strength is for you.
Cheat all the play points. Third accelerator is kind of a bit too much. Let's just not do that.
The gears of fate still turn.
Do I even need to banish? It probably doesn't really matter if I banish. I'm trying to think. I could Miriam. But I have to kill the one guy. I can't just ignore the one guy. Damn, this game looks like ass. I know, I love it. Actually, I guess I could just let this hand burn. Yeah, let's just not trade. I don't want to do Alter thing because I don't want to burn any Radiance. Maisha. Maisha does not work because they have no dimension. Whether it always is bad, always has been. Your eyes have gotten too used to Worlds Beyond.
This strength is for you.
Damn, no Uma Pure. If I find a cover of Uma Pure, I can maybe get away with it. Maybe. Maisha cannot do her thing, and I don't have good ways to search artifact right now. I can do Hamlin, copy Anno, and go from there. Also, you know what? Because I haven't played that many mirror matches at all. I need to consider that my opponent can also do my opponent can also do Maisha OTK. He can cheat and get Maisha OTK next turn still. He's not drawing. Okay. Yeah, it's Hamlin copy.
Join me on a musical journey.
I burnt one of my accelerators already, so this is my last turn. I can do big cheat. And you know what? It's not gonna be lethal damage, but I fucking might as well Maisha, honestly. I have all these extra play points anyway. I might as well use them because I'm not getting Radiant. Oh my god, Radiant, hi! So I made, what, 4 Radiants? 5 actually. I've only seen one so far.
Musical journey.
Hololive cover. Then I'm gonna get copyright claimed by both Side Games and Hololive. I thought Worlds Beyond looked the same as Shadowverse 1. I was wrong. I like how crusty Classic looks. I like the way it sucks. It's comfortable. Okay, but this shield specifically, to be fair, the Cowboy Rival battlefield does look like ass.
The march goes on.
It does. This is literally actually crusty because it's specifically designed to be crusty because Cowboy. Oh no, I -1, no. No plus mention. Another Nilpotence! Stockholm Syndrome already? I mean, I don't want to go back to... I'm not in the mood to go back to Spell Boost for a bit. Can you blame me? I still can't fucking win. I guess I have to just keep setting up. I'm super dead to Maisha. There's no way he doesn't have Maisha at this point. He has to have Maisha. Does he Borlock himself? Well, I give him trade targets anyway. And I can't, like, keep him Borlocked or anything because I can't Maisha OTK him. I think I just simply keep setting up shit. Someday we'll win with those Prime gamers. Can't believe how cocked I am. I have made so many fucking Radiants and just simply didn't see them. Hey Radiants, I see you. You have to have combo by now, surely, right? Yep, there it is. Have you heard that an NSFW artist tried to draw Uma dudes and got followed by a JRA member? I don't know what a JRA is, but Ro is in trouble, yeah. Yeah, so that's what the mirror match is like. My build only has 1 Nopalint though, just because I copy-pasted the in-game tournament deck. My deck only plays 1 Nopalint because it only comes up in a mirror match and against Mysteria. Usually, I'm able to win fast enough against Mysteria anyway, and also, I don't see the mirror match ever. That was literally the second mirror match I've seen this entire week. And by week, I mean 2 streams. JRA is the IRL Uma. Honestly, I didn't realize. I thought that Uma was so real life accurate. I just kind of assumed that all the taunts were completely accurate as well too. They're in trouble, and they posted a PR statement that they will stop on Facebook. You gotta fan box that shit, bro. What they do is that I've seen artists that have a fan box with no advertising, no visuals, no links leading to it, nothing. They just kind of post. There's no previews. They just post whatever they post, and if you know, you know. Yeah, so Artifact is good. It's just, you know, draw Deus Ex. I believe I feel like I started at 35 and I've ended at 38. This is the Shadowverse 1 experience. Even when you're playing a really, really good deck, you just simply get unlucky and you climb nowhere. Right? Like, sure, when you lose in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, you don't lose points. You don't really gain much points, but you're not directly set back. I have won so many games, but I've lost so many games enough that I've made like 300 points of progress. That's Shadowverse Classic, baby. Oh, just like I remember it. So what made you obsessed with Portal? Cute girls. I pulled Spinaria. Spinaria leader was my first gacha leader, I believe. And at first I was like, oh, her art's kind of dopey, I guess. She's cute, I guess, but her art is kind of derpy. But then I heard her say, can we be friends, and spiffy. And that changed my entire life. That changed the trajectory of my entire life. And I vowed fealty to Portalcraft ever since. Which is kind of funny, because I fell for her English dub. I fell for Spinara's English dub. But her English voice actress is Katie Mills. And if you know voice acting drama, you know that Katie Mills has been a extremely controversial figure. TLDR, she was a huge bitch during the Genshin strikes. During the voice acting strikes, she's the Genshin voice actor for Kaching. Huge fucking bitch, and she got her ass replaced, and everybody hates her ass. And yeah, that's the basic summary. I don't know why I always hear people say in Poland whenever you try to say Portal. Maybe that's why I love Portal. Do I say porn whenever I try to say Portal? Porno. Porno. I have accents. I have a manner of speech that isn't even really an accent. I just speak the way that I do because it's a lisp that just happened to transmute itself into whatever this manner of speech is anyway. Thanks for watch. I will be back to regular Worlds Beyond tomorrow. I am squeezing in more middle-ish weekday streams because I typically am too busy to stream on Friday nights now anyway, so I'm trying to squeeze in a stream or two before that. But tomorrow I'll be back to stream tomorrow. The day after that I will not be here, and then the day after that, then yeah, there's more thing. We'll just go back to regular Portal, regular Worlds Beyond, regular Artifact, which is not much, but Artifact kind of is the only deck I can actually climb with, really. But I was sent. Someone in chat the other day sent me a aggro portal deck, which was Beta Burn combined with a bunch of puppets and Odin. and it kind of works. I might stream that actually. It's not actually bad, and I kind of like it. Let's go raid Adia store. We're gonna go raid Adia store. Is he still crawling? I came crawling back to the dirt cock. Okay, so he is playing Crocodile. Like, he's experimenting with a spell boost deck that didn't play Crocodile and played Odin instead, but you know, it just works, so I might as well just keep playing it. We're gonna go raid Adia store. The other day, he asked me what I thought. Have I played the new Lua story? What do I think about it? And I was like, I haven't played it yet, but I don't trust the opinions of Lua players saying that's good, so I still haven't played it yet. I gotta get back to him later on about that. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. Amazing. Thanks for watch. We'll go back to Stinky Worlds Beyond tomorrow since Altersphere is dead tomorrow, so I had to go back to regular video game. But I'll squeeze in a couple more classic streams whenever. I am glad that a decent amount of people have rolled up to classic streams despite it being the dead game. There are a lot of old players, but old players that are remembering shit, nostalgia shit with me, but also a fair amount of Zoomers still pop in even though they have no idea what's happening. Did you get GM yet? Haha, no! That's the typical classic experience. Spending 5 hours just to climb nowhere, haha. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.